Engage.
All right. So, when last we left off, so the cries of the rock are still echoing into the distance. You are all now staring at the. We're all now staring at the remains of the chicken that the rock became.
Yep.
There's a sort of this icy, bloody smear down the center of the bridge, where the chicken came to an unfortunate and, well, I was going to say abrupt, but it was actually kind of prolonged end, as it just basically sort of tumble polished itself across the bridge. And the party is sort of just a little bit stunned after what happened. Everybody just sort of burst out into kind of nervous adrenaline giggles after seeing this chicken come to a tumbling stop. And Felix, so you all look and sort of turn and look at Felix, who has just, cast this mighty polymorph spell, and you turn and look, and you can see this sort of purple-red glow in his, the desiccated side of his face, this sort of purple-red glow. As he turns around, as he sort of turns on the bridge, his face is sort of shrouded in darkness. All you can sort of see is the sort of the reddish gleam of bone that's lit up from this sort of this purple-red glow that is slowly fading in his eye socket.
Well, that happened.
Yeah.
What are you guys all staring at?
Is there any rock chicken left?
Not there. I mean,
Ask for a new one.
You'd have to pick it up with a sponge.
So when the spell ends, does it go back to being a rock form?
So normally that's what you would expect to happen. You would expect for when that you would expect when it hit and landed, if it took sufficient damage, it should revert back to its rock form. But that's not what happened. Like, you saw this thing hit, it sort of stayed as a chicken, which you did not think that it had. You did not think that Felix had sufficient power to do something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
It's mighty impressive, Felix.
All right, let's move.
Yeah, let's move.
Come, Jeff.
Glad we're all cool with this.
Yeah, not really, but yeah.
Boomer's like, yes, we are all good with what just happened here. Everyone, including me, just great.
What town are we trying to head to?
Good question.
Is everyone else able to enter astral? Because I'm.
It took me a while to get in, but it let me in eventually.
Okay, I'll just be patient. Sorry. Yeah. Where are we heading? Other than away from cold, maybe.
Yeah, we're heading. Well, we still need a long rest, right?
Yep.
Yeah, but probably someplace.
Well, there's the tower, right? There's a tower.
No threshold on the tower.
There's no threshold on the tower.
Yeah.
It's also still really cold up here. Like, it is still, like, you're way up in the mountains. It's freezing cold.
Yeah, probably also someplace that is considered a home.
So,
So,
well,
vampire.
it's a long walk. It's a long walk through the wilderness.
Can I do a survival check to see if like I can get us through the wilderness relatively safe?
Before we do that, weren't we supposed to look for a rock egg?
Oh.
Yeah.
Wasn't that one of our shopping lists from the zhentarim?
That was on our zhentarim shopping list, yeah.
Glad you remembered that.
Mm-hmm.
So, survival on where we think the rock came from?
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you want me to do that?
Anybody can. Yeah, anybody can.
Yeah,
this would be a nature check.
Nature.
That's 4.
18.
Oh, nice.
Not very good.
12.
Does a 22 do it?
Nice.
Wow.
No, I was just asking. I actually got 8.
But man, wouldn't it have been cool?
Very good.
I got a 7.
So with your 18, Skippy, you think that a bird that large would probably be up at the peak of the mountain, and given where the direction it dove from, you think you would have to head sort of back towards the temple and climb the mountain in which the temple was in. You can get, if you go up to the sort of, you think it's probably up towards the top of that is where that thing probably has its nest.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't think we need it that badly right now.
But since we just saw Felix like turn this huge bird into a chicken, does he have can we Felix, do you have any other tricks up your sleeves that you might be able to use to find us one of these eggs?
Not at the moment. Possibly later.
Can you just turn someone into a rock egg?
Oh, you know what? I could turn someone into a bird.
Oh, and then we could fly up.
I
then have them lay
volunteer,
an egg.
Jeff.
Yeah, I have one.
Can you turn Jeff into a bird?
No. So who wants to go for a flight?
Jeff can't be turned into a bird, I don't think.
Okay.
Because he is undead.
What's the catch of one of us being turned into a bird?
You got an hour to get back, and
Don't you get the mind of the creature you get polymorphed into, or do you? Oh no,
Right.
you keep your personality, don't you?
You keep your personality, but yeah, you become as smart as whatever bird you get turned into.
Hey,
Boomer, start your ritual to cast.
Yeah,
to talk
hold
with
on.
animals.
Well, actually, I was wanting to do another ritual too. Just that way we know. So whoever gets turned into a bird, I could do beast sense, where basically I warg into that beast, and I can, if it's a willing beast, I can see through its eyes and hear through its ears, and so I can.
So where do we think this bird came from?
It's going to be from the north, up the top of the mountain. So the temple that you were in was carved into a mountain.
Right.
You think it came from the sort of the top of that mountain.
Yeah. That way, then, say if something happens to said person, we're not like waiting and wondering, like, oh, what happened to?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll spend a few minutes, 20 minutes, then doing both spells.
Well, do we think that a giant eagle could carry a rock egg?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Are there any good character traits to have to give us a good chance of success of being able to
Pretty much as long as you're willing. Is,
I usually don't mind if Felix would want to do that to my character, but my character is very untrusting of him right now, so.
Yeah, that would be pretty poor choice on your character right now.
Yeah.
Because then I'll just go run back into the temple.
And I got to do the other spell, so I can't do it.
Right. Otherwise you would. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
but I think my intern doesn't mind.
Actually, I get to fly?
Yep.
Oh, I'm totally down for that. That would be awesome. I've never flown before, except being thrown. This would be different. This would be controlled.
Ed, do I know what a Quetzalcoatlus is?
Do you know what a Quetzalcoatl what now is? I don't know what that is.
How about the pterodactylus?
It's a bigger pteranodon, basically.
Are they clever?
No, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know what that is at this point.
Can I be a smart bird? Like maybe some sort of big crow or raven, as opposed to say, a seagull or a buzzard. Yeah.
Eagles are pretty smart.
Eagles are pretty good. Yeah. Falcons.
Yeah, I don't know if a crow or a raven though could grab hold of a rock egg.
It would need to be a giant.
I can find it.
It would need to be a giant bird.
So giant eagle has an intelligence of 8, so pretty smart for a beast.
Yeah, that worked.
So
I like how Azkurn is like, yeah, that's good. Yeah, that works for him. How far up the mountain? Ed, how far is it to the top of the mountain?
You are unsure. Sort of everything is it's all it's really cloudy and foggy, so you're sort of unsure how far it is up the mountain.
Could Boomer give a logical guess with his knowledge of mountains?
Well, I got a 17 on my roll, which isn't as good as Skippy's 18, so I didn't say anything.
I mean, you could, Boomer, you can give me a survival check if you want to see how, with advantage, survival with advantage.
That's awesome because I got a +4 to my survival. So.
Me too.
That is a 22.
Wow.
Looking up this mountain. Looking up, you probably think it's probably another from where you're at now at the base of this thing. You think it's probably another 3,000 to 4,000 feet up.
Ooh, that's a fast flight.
Be able to easily get there within half an hour.
Yeah, easy. Unless, of course, you turn me into a very slow bird.
Giant eagles have an 80 fly speed, so.
Yeah.
Do I think a eagle would be able to get there and back within an hour?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, there's always I can come back the same way the Rock did. Full speed power dive.
We'll catch you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Felix will polymorph you into a parachute.
He's coming down full speed. It's all 59, 58, 59, 59, 1 hour. Oh, no.
And in for a graceful ladder.
Okay.
Well, just put a whole bunch of
doing
burrito
gravity
down for my
calculations on his way down.
Yeah.
All right, so we really need this egg, right?
What is this shopping list? Like, what is it from?
It's for horrible people.
They're not that bad.
No, they're horrible people.
With my current change of disposition, they're not that bad.
I mean,
it's all a matter of perspective.
So why do we want to get the stuff on the list?
Why don't we want the stuff on the list?
So the Spell Forge, which was in a mine that the Zhentarim now control, thanks to these guys.
You're welcome.
The Spell Forge was broken, right? The actual mystical or the arcane foundry was actually cracked and broken, and so there was a few ingredients that they needed in order to repair it. Like there's certain things that occur in the natural world that can help them to repair this thing, and once they do, they can use it for enchantments and creating magical items and doing things like that.
Mm-hmm.
And part of it is a healthy breakfast, hence the rock egg.
Yeah, exactly.
And rock eggs, there's properties of the rock egg that would help to repair it.
Hey, do they need the whole
Right, okay.
egg, or can we just do like shell fragments?
It doesn't need to be whole. You actually are just looking for the shell. Like, you don't need a whole rock egg.
shell,
You just need rock egg shell is really what you're looking for.
Oh,
There's shells.
that makes
We
things
also
a lot
need
easier.
the shell of a flail snail and werewolf bones were also on the list.
Yeah.
All right. Well, has Boomer completed his rituals to talk?
I think so.
Yeah. So Boomer,
Okay.
Boomer has Boomer's got his rituals ready to fire.
All right. Gaston, are you ready to fly?
Oh, hell yes. I was definitely ready for this.
Born
All right.
ready.
Boomer, when he goes, you need to tell him to go up to the mountain and bring us back at least some egg fragments. All right.
Yeah.
Polymorph to giant eagle.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, I'm hiding from that thing.
I'm like,
All right. So Gaston, you feel
powerful.
So you feel the sort of Felix's magic hit you. You are willing, however, your god, when it comes into contact with the necrotic, sort of now tainted magic of Felix, you feel a slight resistance. And you're sort of going, no, we're all good. Your deity, do you know what? Have you picked like an actual deity?
No, it's more the concept of knowledge rather than a specific god, mainly because I keep traveling from plane to plane. So the powers of knowledge and understanding.
I see.
I'm sure there's a god of that.
It's for science.
Right. Okay. So
Forgotten realms, it would be
there's
Agma.
there's a few different there's a few different deities to that.
And they all said,
pick.
oh, no. Well, and the reason I didn't want to do a specific god is because most of the gods have these, like, you must stop evil, whatever. I'm more all about just getting the information. I don't care where it came from. I don't care how I got it. It's just
there's a few neutral gods of knowledge.
Excellent.
I just picture like this gnome Sir Isaac Newton.
I was thinking.
I've only seen so far because I've stood on the shoulders of giants.
And called them my bitches.
Okay, so you feel this sort of this evil, like it feels like sort of just greasy and oily, kind of to your soul. But you eventually sort of relax and let it in. Just take a deep breath, and you feel yourself. Suddenly, your senses begin to sharpen. You can see farther than you've ever seen before. You're suddenly taller than you've ever been. The cold doesn't seem to bother you quite as much. You're sort of insulated under a nice coating of feathers. All of your gear sort of like melds into your form, and you now are a giant eagle.
Wow.
Excellent.
Tell him, Boomer.
Eagle. I explained to him that we need the egg that is yay far, fly, get egg, come back, don't die.
Sound advice.
Right. Sure, I can do that. No problem. Just start going up, I guess.
Yeah,
All right,
I
so you
explained
take
that
off.
towards the top of the mountain. So.
Yeah. I'm going to hop over to the edge of the bridge, dive off, swoop up, and start. Yeah, I'd say find a thermal, but I don't think that's happening.
Right. So you dive under the bridge and you do like this full on like barrel roll loop to loop like under the bridge, and you swoop under the bridge and then come back off sort of upside down, give out your eagle's cry, and then flip over and start winging your way up the mountain.
The air must be really dense, so you get some good lift out of those wings.
And am I able to see through his eyes and hear through his ears?
Yeah.
Cool.
So yeah, you're flying up. You can see, sort of see the group and the bridge sort of fall away. You see the entrance to the temple, and you start winding your way up the mountain. Give me perception checks for Rob, or for Gaston the Eagle, and for Boomer.
All right.
What are the Eagle's perception checks on this?
So the Eagle, you have a +2.
+2.
Oh
Wow,
no,
my
sorry,
perception-
+4. You have a +4.
He also gets
perception.
advantage for stuff that
No, he
relies
has
on
advantage
sight.
on sight. You're listening.
Oh,
Oh,
listening?
gotcha. Okay.
You have a
I
Plus
got a
4 would get me-
17.
I also got a 17.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, it makes sense because you guys are listening through the same ears. So you, as you start winging your way up, you can now, as you're getting higher up, you can hear the sounds of other birds, and it's familiar. Like, it sounds like the rock. It's not the piercing sort of hunting cry of the rock, but you can tell that there are other rocks up here.
Oh, okay.
Good.
I relay this information to the group. More birds, more big giant birds.
All right, so you begin. You continue to fly. Fly your way up. So you
like
get
it when
above
Ed
the cloud
laughs.
layer. You get above the cloud layer. You get above the cloud layer where it's snowing and everything. You sort of break out of the clouds, and you break out of the clouds, and there's a gap about this big, and you break into more clouds. So you never actually get into the sun, but it's no longer snowing where you're at. It's just sort of cloudy, more clouds all the way up. But it's not snowing anymore. So now you're sort of at the top of this mountain, and you can tell it's actually there's not like just one solitary mountain. It's sort of part of this range that goes around the valley. Give me perception checks with advantage as you're seeing through the eagle's eyes.
Okay.
17 again.
That is a 23.
Yeah, Boomer's got some post-processing going on for the information that's coming in.
Higher intelligence.
And so, well, so yeah, you're actually sort of looking along the spine, the ridge of this mountain. You're able to see. You can actually see what looks like several large, well, actually like gargantuan nests, like these massive nests. And they're built like, so when you're looking at it, like to scale, it looks like twigs and things. But when you realize the scale that you're looking at, you're like, oh, those aren't twigs, they're trees.
Which is appropriate.
Actual
I mean,
trees.
the bird's got to have a nest.
That this thing used to make this nest. Like if you were looking at it and like, if no one put anything to scale in there, you're like, oh yeah, was that a robin's nest? You're like, no, those are full-on trees that make this nest.
Cute nests. Little, wait. Oh no!
Are any unoccupied with egg fragments floating around in them?
So you can see 3 nests.
Mm-hmm.
You can see 3 nests, and you see that one of the nests looks empty. You don't see anything in it. One of the nests has whole eggs, and one of the nests has little baby rocks. When I say little, they're large. Baby rocks, and there are egg fragments.
I'm going to hang out to the empty nest first, just to make sure there aren't egg fragments there.
Okay.
And if there are no egg fragments there, I'll go hang out where the parents.
Yeah, that's a good question. So you can hear every now and again. You hear sort of the cries. You hear sort of the call of these rocks, and it's loud. And
dangerous.
you hear the nest that has babies in it. You hear them every time you hear the call. You hear them answering back. Like you hear the babies like go, they cheep, It's very loud. But you hear them sort of respond to the calls that you can hear. They're somewhere around you.
Cheap.
Yeah.
We how Felix and I mean Brian. We can't message Rob, can we?
You can talk to him.
Oh, I could talk to him?
Yeah, can't you? Because you're in his head, right?
I can only hear and see what he sees.
Oh, so you can't actually control him?
I can't actually control him or communicate with him.
Neither
Oh,
could
all
any
right.
of
So
my
Rob, you're
ex-wives.
Gaston. You are driving this thing.
Excellent. I'm going to hang out to the empty nest, see if there's anything there.
Okay. So you swoop down. You swoop down into the empty nest, and you sort of you land, and yeah, it's sort of large trees. And when you land, you can also see there are bones. Lots of like full bones. You can see there's glinty, shiny bits. Stuck.
Not able to talk to him at all.
Sort of stuck inside the nest. Like there's glinty, shiny bits that you can see in the nest. You can see what might be egg fragments, but they're pretty small, and they've been sort of shoved down into the thing. Like you might be able to dig them out, but they're mostly kind of broken up.
Hurry,
I'll go ahead
Gaston,
and,
fly, you fool!
I'll go ahead and eat a couple of them.
You'll what?
Eat them. Just swallow them down.
All right, so it takes you a little bit. You have to kind of like dig them out a little bit.
All right. And then I'll go ahead and fly up again, take a look at the other two nests, make sure there's no mama papa.
So when you you take off, are you trying to be stealthy for a Nico?
No.
Okay.
Oh,
So you
good choice.
So you take off.
I've been chosen death.
You take off from the nest, and you fly out. And as you do, you hear what you recognize as sort of a warning coming from the nest with what had just whole eggs in it. You can now see there is a rock sort of settled onto that nest, and it is staring directly at you, and it is giving you a warning cry that you recognize as keep your distance.
Give it a nod, pretty much give it a cry of "sup," and hang a sharp left.
It just returns the keep your distance, sort of stay away.
Yeah. Give it my little fingertip waves, like, "Hey, see ya." Take a hard left and fly in a slightly different direction.
Okay.
Towards the other net. I only see the three nests. I don't see any others. I'm not that lucky.
No, there's no others.
All right, I'm going to go up a little bit higher, go up the mountain a little bit, and take a look at the possibility of doing a quick power dive to grab some fragments, bounce out of the nest, and then power dive the rest of the way down the mountain.
Nice. Okay. So yeah. So you you fly up. You see that you could. It's going to take some dexterous flying.
I'm totally
you think,
down
though,
with that. I
that
got this.
you could swoop down, grab the shells, and then if you hug the mountain, you think that there are sort of rock formations in the mountain that you could sort of fly your way through, that you don't think that the much larger rock would be able to get through if it was chasing you.
Sounds like a plan. I got
You
this.
sort of do a survey of the mountain, and you sort of you're sort of like, oh, okay.
Gonna do a Millennium Falcon on it.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Hey,
So you
man,
roll-
I hit a fucking mountainside and die up in the mountains.
Yeah.
Hey, no, I got this. I'm fine. I got this. I'm good.
So
As long as I
he's,
don't lose concentration.
While he's
Oh,
while he's
bitch.
doing this, we're all still just freezing our asses off by this bridge, right?
Correct.
This looks like a tree we're stood next to, right?
Yeah.
Anyone else cold? Fancy a little fire while we're here?
Yeah.
No fire.
I can't hear you. I only hear eagles.
Any objections to a fire?
Yes.
Why?
Do we want to alert everyone we're here?
We just killed a giant rock. I think they all know we're here.
What's this we, Nico?
Yeah, okay. So I'll walk up to the tree, and I will pour lamp oil over the trunk of it.
That sounds
Then
clever.
then I'm going to step back over here, and then I'm going to Eldritch Blast the lamp-oiled patch to try and set fire to it.
Okay. So wait, you're just going to try to set fire to this whole tree?
Yeah.
Okay, so you pour your lamp oil around it, you light it, the lamp oil lights.
Yeah.
This tree, which is mostly frozen, just sort of sits there. As the flames kind of lick up around it, the lamp oil burns for a while.
Yeah.
And then nothing.
Dude, I still have the alchemist fire.
All right, so Nico sort of looks at this disappointedly, like just this place is so miserable.
Fine. I'm just gonna I'm gonna go and like sulk in the corner over here then.
Yeah, just try to get out of the wind and huddle against the frozen stone. You're like, fine.
I'm
all
joining you. Yeah.
So Eagle Gaston.
Absolutely. Let's do this. Super awesome power dive, snatch and grab.
Okay. So
one of the key ingredients is to not crush, squash, batter, or otherwise injure the chicks.
Right. Okay. So you're actively trying to avoid the rock chicks.
Yeah, I do not want to injure them because nothing says pissed off parent like a beat up kid.
Right.
Well, you know, a kid with a nice tasty eagle snack, you know, that might please the parent.
Also, I'm not sure how much bigger than I am than the chicks. They might actually be bigger than me.
Yeah, they're sort of roughly the same size, maybe a touch bigger.
Yeah. Roll well, Gaston.
All right, so Gaston, you are diving down. All right, so give me a so let's see. Give me a dexterity. So that's going to be, let's see,
+3.
+3. So this is going to be sort of an attack, right? So that you're doing this is sort of a talon thing. So this is going to be +5, D20 +5.
Excellent.
To sort of swoop down to see if you can hit the nest and some egg fragments to clutch them in your talons.
I got a 17 with that +5.
That will do it. Yeah. So you dive down into the nest. As soon as you do, the rock chicks start going crazy. Like they start like just loud sort of peeping. Well, it's like peep, 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 sort of calling out. Give me a dexterity saving throw. So that's +3. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
14.
14. Yeah. So you do manage to sort of like you swoop down. You manage to grab up some of the things and hop off, and you manage to avoid the rock chicks, which start like sort of like kind of tumbling and peeping towards you. You hear a call from above that is absolutely chilling to you in your eagle form. So you hear the angry, so the call that you guys heard when you were on the bridge was sort of the call of the rock, like the hunting call of the rock that was meant to freeze prey in its tracks. The thing you hear now, it's pure rage. Like it hits you and it's almost physical. This thing has seen you in its nest, and it may have misinterpreted what you were doing.
I'm going to lighten my load, drop some hawk chalk, and speed things up.
Yep. So yeah, you lighten the load a little bit. You do a little hop up onto the edge of the nest. This thing is diving at you. You dive down the mountain. I need you to give me a dexterity check as you dive off the nest and start your way down the mountain to see how close to the mountain you can hug to see if you can get into those rock features.
I rolled a 10 plus, was it 5?
3.
Or 3? 13.
13. Yeah. So you take a little damage, like you hop off, but that's enough that you can sort of hug the mountain. You kind of bump into it a little bit. Give me a strength check. This is +3 to see how well you can hang on to those fragments.
22.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
So yeah, you smack into the rock a little bit, but you hang on to the fragments that you have. This thing is screeching behind you. It's absolutely furious.
Sing the
Boomer
love
is
song.
narrating to the rest of the group what's going on.
I'm going to croon the love song.
Oh, it's not good. Oh,
Yeah. Oh
it's
no!
not good.
Oh, wait, fly faster!
There
All
won't
right.
be chicken tonight.
So
So,
you,
does anyone else have a plan for what we're going to do when he turns up with this angry rock behind him?
Don't come back.
you told him grab the eggs and come right back.
Yeah.
So you have the eggs clutched in your talons. You're diving down. I mean, imagine this as sort of wingsuit GoPro footage. This is Boomer. This is what you're seeing. Just Eagle Gaston is diving down this mountain at insane speeds. Like you're seeing stuff flash by. He's going in and out of rock formations, and you're like, you guys see Boomer going like, hup. Whoa! Hey now!
Ooh.
And you're like, the hell are you? You trying to dodge snow? What are you doing? Rob, give me another dex check.
That would be a 12.
Ooh. So yeah, there's some outcroppings that you were like, I think that's just a thin layer of snow. A little bit of rock. Oh boy, here we go. All right, give me a strength save to hang on to the eggs.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, you whether it's fear or adrenaline, we don't know, but you are clinging tenaciously to those egg fragments. You hear the cry of the rock behind you, just echoing down the mountain. You see snow. There's some snow and some avalanche bits. Start sort of cascading down the mountain just due to the echoing call of this super pissed off rock.
Is it a male or a female rock?
Give me so let's see, so give me a nature check -1. So D20 -1.
That would be a total of 0.
You did not get a good enough look. Because you were mostly concentrated, like you didn't actually, sex check the rock.
Well, on the off chance, I'm going to sing it a love song as I go down. Like, hey, baby, it's all good. Little Marvin Gaye, let's get it on.
So, Boomer, you can now hear this, sort of this eagle thing, and you're like, is he hitting on it? Like, what the hell is he doing? You down on the bridge, you guys can now hear sort of the super pissed off scream of this rock. You can't see it yet, but you can hear it echoing down the mountainside and through this canyon. And you can hear the rumbling of sort of snow, like sort of these small avalanches that are being caused from this rock, the furious calls of this rock.
Hide?
Think we might want to take some cover.
I'm going to get out of my bestial sense and do that.
All right. Okay, so Eagle Gaston, this thing is hot on your tail. You've managed to get most of the way down the mountain. You're approaching the pass again to where the bridge is. What would you like to do?
My goal is to go under the bridge between the support pillars, hopefully making it slow down, dodge a little bit, do a loop up, around, and then swoop into one of the towers.
Oh, I see. And then, yeah, okay.
Will I fit?
All right.
I'll break concentration when I see him coming in
Under
or
the bridge?
dismiss.
Thanks.
Yeah, once I Once I see you trying to get
just
into
a second too early. Like he's curving back up like this over the bridge and then pop. Rock snack.
That would be fucking hilarious.
Okay, so here's what we need. Rob, our Ego Gaston, I'm going to need a dexterity check from you with advantage, since you've already sort of done this bridge maneuver, but now you're doing it way faster. So need a dex check, but with advantage, because you sort of know the dimensions of it, and see if you can sort of circle. You're going to dive under, sort of loop around to sort of dump some speed, and then you're going to get over the tower. And then so give me a dex check with advantage.
21.
21. Oh, you're gonna nail it. All right, so you guys are sort of peeking out from this tower, and you see this out of the clouds, you see Ego Gaston come down, and he looks majestic as fuck. Like, it is diving down. He is sleek. You can see his feet are tucked up, but you can see the rock eggs under there, and you like just steely determination and concentration on his eagle face. Like, it is majestic. Like, you're looking at this, and you're like, that is amazing. And then suddenly you see the clouds start to kind of boil and move behind him, and then they poof, sort of break apart, and the massive form of the rock shows up behind him. It is angry. Like, you could see there's fire in its eyes. Like, it's coming down, and it is screaming behind him, and it is not as majestic as him. Like, it's just like it is, but it is terrifying to see this thing. Like, because Eagle Gaston looks pretty big. You're like, oh man, large eagle. Like, he could probably get us, half the way to the Mountain of Doom, but not all the way for whatever reason. And but he looks good coming down. But then the rock shows up behind him, and it just dwarfs him in size. You're like, oh wow, that is a lot of pissed off bird coming at him.
As it's coming down, can I cast Hex on the rock and give it disadvantage on dexterity checks?
What's the range on Hex?
Oh, it's only 90 feet actually. Okay,
yeah, so you won't be able to do it
for
yet.
it.
Yeah.
So
Wait
coming down. He's coming down. They come down. You see Eagle Rob make a super deft maneuver with its wings. I mean, just a small twitch, barely breaks aerodynamics. He turns off, dives under the bridge. Woo! The rock, seeing this maneuver, sort of goes, ooh, I don't know if I can make it under the bridge. But it sort of tucks its wings and follows. Eagle Gaston comes up under the bridge. The rock, not able to sort of match that kind of banking maneuver, sort of goes out wider. He comes up over the top of the tower. Felix, I need you to give me an intelligence. Check. This is going to be intelligence. We'll just make. We'll say you can use Arcana because you kind of know how the spell works, and if you break concentration, like to do the timing right. So this is going to be. This is an Arcana check, not a saving throw, but an Arcana check. See if you can time it just right.
11. Unless I get advantage.
You don't get advantage, but luckily, because Eagle Gaston performed this maneuver so deftly, he managed to put himself in a really good position, but your timing is just a little off. So Eagle Gaston, instead of him doing it just as you reached your apex so that you had sort of bled out all of your energy, you kind of swoop around, you gain a little bit of velocity, just a little bit of English, and then you suddenly shrink down. Your senses are suddenly the world. Before the world was sort of all vibrant, sort of like just glowing colors. Everything was just popping out at you. Now it looks like you're watching a black and white movie from the 50s. The resolution is down. The colors don't seem as vivid. Also, you don't fly nearly as well as you did as an eagle. Mostly, it's kind of falling.
With style.
However,
whole
your
body
arms
makes
are
that
around. Your arms are sort of around these shell fragments. Like you're sort of like this, and like you're sort of hunched around these massive shell fragments. A few of them fall to the bridge. You fall, sort of hold on to these things. So, do you want your choice? Do you want to maintain your control over the shell fragments, or do you want to try to do something to break your fall?
Oh, I'm gonna break my fall with egg fragments.
Okay.
No, I'm just gonna just hold on to them and try to tumble best I can because my acrobatics are amazing.
Okay, so give me an acrobatics check with disadvantage, as you're gonna try to hold on to those fragments.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, actually, it's not too bad. It's a 12.
Oh, that's not terrible, right? Okay,
Can I
so
cast Featherfall on him?
So you sort of fall into this tower, and you take only 4 damage. Not too bad. You just take 4 damage, kind of bump against the wall, but you manage to hold on to those egg fragments really well. Like you really hold on to those. You take a little bit of damage, kind of scuffed up a little bit. But luckily, it's like, how if you drop a mouse off the Empire State Building, it would be fine, but if you drop an elephant, it would explode.
Yeah.
So your surface area to volume ratio is very favorable. So you do okay on falls. You hit the thing, the rock swoops back over, and then it kind of comes up, and it's ready for murder. Like it sort of completes the maneuver, it flips over, and it's looking around, and you can hear it sort of give another angry cry, and it's flying around in circles sort of above the towers that you guys are in. And I'm guessing you guys are huddled, like you guys are church micing it, like full on.
Good guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so this thing, it circles the bridge a few times. Kind of swoops down low. You can hear just the wind, like just whoosh, whoosh, as this thing comes down. It cries out a few more times, but they're more confused now than angry. And then it kind of gives one last sort of "so there" cry, and then wings its way back up off the mountain.
And stay out. Yeah.
Huzzah!
Yeah,
Good
Gaston's
job.
gonna walk over to
genuinely
Felix.
impressive.
Yeah, Gaston's gonna walk over to Felix, grab him by his belt buckle, pull him down so he can look him in the face, and he says, "We have got to do that again."
So, Gaston, you now have sort of a very unique perspective on bird flight and kind of aviation. Like you've gained a new perspective and a new knowledge. Like this is something that you've never done before, and you've had some like thoughts and theories about how bird flight worked. Like you were like, oh yeah, I think maybe there's some sort of, maybe they fly like dragons where it's kind of magic. I don't know. Like you had some ideas. Like you're like, oh yeah, the tail feathers were different than the wing feathers and blah blah. You have a whole new perspective on this, on how avian flight works. Where you're pretty sure you could write a treatise that would be so well received by the other scholars that in the circles that you run with, that you think you would be like, you wouldn't have to buy a drink for like a year.
Next time we camp, I'll start working on that on my on the backs of all of my wine labels.
Right.
I'm gonna give. I'm gonna go over to Gaston and just say like, that was just incredible, amazing, genuinely impressed. Like how you possibly pull that off, I've no idea. And I'll give him a bottle of the Vestani ale that I've been kind of hiding in my a toast to our great success.
Aye.
I pull out my big cup and pour myself a big cup,
Oh,
which is about 3 thimbles full.
And as I hand him the ale, I'll try and take the eggshell fragments off of him. Just like, for you.
Here you go.
Here, a toast to our success.
Oh, Try to cough up the rest of the shells.
Oh yeah. So you suddenly feel this like weird gurgling in your stomach, and you're like, oh, that doesn't feel good. Give me a Constitution check.
Ooh.
As his insides gets torn apart from the fucking big ass.
So this is just roll die 20 plus my con bonus?
Well, technically, it's a Constitution save. Constitution saving throw.
Get next to Azkurn.
Yeah, that'll be a 14.
Yeah, so you actually managed to do okay as these things come up. You managed to, kind of hold it together, and your insides don't get cut up too bad. As you suddenly feel this like horrible like rumbling in your stomach, and you just double over, and the ale that you drank, yeah, just up, and like these. When you were eagle form weren't too bad, but like you actually have like they hit the back of your teeth on the way out. Like these are sizable fragments just clunk, come to the ground, and you guys are all looking like, how the hell did he do that? So
all of his
you
male suitors don't have any complaints.
What's up?
All of his male suitors don't have any complaints.
Oh yeah. So you think that the egg fragments that he has, you think you've got at least an egg and a bit.
Nice.
Not all, like you couldn't reassemble it, but I mean like in total,
Yeah.
like weight, about an egg and a bit worth of rock shell.
Nice.
Nice.
Who should carry it?
I'm already carrying it.
I was about to say, someone who has the strength to carry it and the
Under
size
that ball
to carry
gown.
it. Into the ball gown.
Cool. All right.
Just find a sort of like just shake the goo off of the regurgitated fragments.
Yeah.
And stash them away inside an internal pocket somewhere.
Back on the topic of what town we're going to. What town are we going to?
Oh yes. So what was the last town we were in before we started this?
So
That was
there's the town of Cressick, where the abbey is and where the abbot is.
Yeah.
You guys actually left from the winery. The Wizard of Wines is where you left from.
That's right.
That's sort of you have to sort of pass by there before you go anywhere else, really.
Was that
Okay, so that's the closest place?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's head there, I say.
To rest.
Yeah, that's true.
Tired adventurers.
What's that? We want to go to the winery. Why didn't you say so sooner?
Those poor people are going to get real used to us mooching off of them.
Well, they wouldn't have their winery without us, so I figure they owe us forever. So,
I've never seen Nico run so fast.
I mean, God save you if Nico ever does you a solid, man.
I think I didn't hear. Did you say something, Matt? I didn't hear you.
No?
Nothing
Oh,
happened.
okay.
No,
Sorry, I
no,
saw
we're
your
just-
mouth move and no sound came out. Sorry.
It was just laughter and an
Oh, okay.
understanding of the world.
Thanks.
All
very good.
right, so you guys. So you guys head down. So you guys continue to head through the pass. So it's fairly pretty quiet up here. You don't see. I mean, it's just sort of the wind and whatnot blowing. You continue to head down the trail, and up ahead of you, you can see the gate.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ed, I did want to do a survival check to try and make our way back a little bit less dangerous.
Okay.
Wait,
If that's at
didn't
all
this wall
possible.
of fire have heat?
It's not the fire that burns here isn't physical fire.
16?
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Yeah, so you think with that, you think you can probably try to keep. You're on the lookout for sort of roving monsters and patrols and things like that.
Cool.
Okay.
I assume like Skippy could probably help me also, like kind of surveilling the area.
Right.
Yeah. I'm coming.
I'd like to assemble Jeff into the best
T
ladder
was
I
taking
can.
priority. Yeah. Skippy can do a. What am I doing? A nature check. Oh no, Skippy can't help.
Oh no, Skippy can't help.
No, sorry, I rolled a 1.
I imagine Skippy's like almost frozen.
Skippy's like suffering from exhaustion and is like just wants to be carried. I think.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna have to like put Skippy in some sort of like baby Bjorn type.
Just wrap me up in a ball gown and put me over your shoulder.
I'll do a Hodor.
I'm big enough. I can do that.
Thank you. But make sure I don't poison you. That's the only thing.
Okay.
What kind of poison exactly is your skin?
It's a grung poison. It's the best description there is.
What is its effect? Paralytic, dead,
It's poison.
loss of stats,
It is
mild diarrhea.
Yeah. Well, I've never seen the effects of it on myself, which, but I guess it's mainly like gastro effect to try and stop anything eating me.
Yeah. So basically, I think it does poison damage, and it might also, like, you might also get the poison condition.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh no!
Okay, so you guys see the statues, the familiar sort of statues on top of the gate.
Oh, not again.
Yeah.
It looks like they have reformed.
So I am going to cast Spider Climb on myself and climb around the outside of this wall.
Can I like Super Mario around it?
Okay, so wait.
To try and get over here.
All right, so you don't go through the flame. You go around.
Yeah, I go around, so over the edge of the cliff,
All right,
around
so
the end of the
as
wall.
soon as Nico goes, as soon as he sort of passes the plane of the thing, you see the stone statues on the top sort of animate and come to life, and you see on top of them these two large, sort of gargoyle demon-looking things, the same things that you guys fought on the way in.
Yeah.
They come to life. Everybody roll initiative.
No!
Love you, Nico.
Oh.
So many spells now.
Hey, nice.
Whoa, man.
This is terrible.
Great.
So actually, where am I? I'm here at the moment.
What the?
Cool.
There we go.
We're in trouble, so much trouble.
You don't know. Could be fine.
Almost
Yeah,
completely out
they
of
were
spell
friendly before,
slots.
right?
Just in the wind.
I don't think I have any more spell slots.
We can kill
Me
these things.
neither.
Yep, I don't have any spell slots either. All I have
A
is
bit of
my
fighting
little
will keep us warm.
cantrips.
It's all right. I have a resurrection spell I can do after the fact.
Well, I guess when we're dead, the code's not going to bother us as much.
Yes, that's a good way of looking at it.
Can't we just answer a riddle or something with these guys?
What is your favorite
technically you
color?
didn't try to answer anything. Nico went ahead and climbed around.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Couldn't you have gone on the side with where we killed them on the last time?
Say again?
Couldn't he have gone up the side that we cleared the stone guys from last time?
You guys cleared both of them, and they are back. Looks like
GM fuckery, got it.
It looks like they reformed.
So I'm on a
Almost
3.
like they were 3.
Okay.
I got you beat, Matt. I'm at -1.
Oh, damn.
-1.
All right. So, and then let's go ahead and add the party. There we go. Okay. Skippy.
8.
Ooh.
8.
Jeff.
Oh, 20
-2.
for
I
Jeff.
thought 8 was bad.
Gaston.
8 is bad.
5.
Oh my
5?
God.
5.
No one was expecting the giant gargoyles to
People.
Felix.
20.
Yeah, someone was.
Nice.
Nico.
26.
Jesus Christ.
Boomer.
3.
Okay. Azkurn, you had minus what?
-1.
Okay. And then one of these had 15, and the other one has 5. Okay. All right, Nico, you are up.
So I guess as soon as I hear the gargoyles start moving again, I'm just going to be like, oh, no, no. And I will reverse direction and come and dash into the tower over here.
You know, if you
so
pull all
that's
the
my-
mods in a room, you should just die. Don't bring it back to the party.
Sure. Actually, how much movement would it be to come up through that opening in the middle story through into this tower?
So let's see. This tower is, so that would be sort of 15 feet up. So
Yeah.
from where you were, 15, or call it 20 feet over and 15 feet up.
Okay, so I will. I'll use my cunning action to dash up into the middle floor using my spider climb. And once I am up there, let's see what I want to do. What do I know? Do I know? Let's think. Based on our previous encounter with this thing, do I have a sense of which ability I would want to give it a disadvantage on?
Give me an Arcana check.
18.
An ability you would want to give it disadvantage on?
Yeah. Do I have a sense of what it relies on for its strength?
Probably strength.
Probably strength.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah,
I'm not-
they're fairly tough. You probably want to, you probably actually want to make that, you probably want to ask one of your,
Yeah.
is it ability checks or saving throws?
It's ability checks.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, yeah, dealer's choice.
Yeah. Okay, I'll hex the one on the right. So this guy. That guy.
That guy there, okay.
So I'll cast hex on him. And so let's see.
That'd be really cool if it was saving throws.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Bane. It's a cleric spell.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll cast hex on it, and I'll give it disadvantage on strength checks.
All right. It's a little weaker.
And I think that's everything.
All right. Okay. Felix.
Are these considered undead?
No, these are demons. They're fiends.
Okay. All right. I will bravely run. 30 feet up. Right? To the top?
To the top of the tower?
Yeah. Not the
Wait,
tower,
what?
where the gargoyles are at.
30 foot, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's 60
And then the
feet.
wall next to it. So it's 20 feet here and 30 feet up at the top.
Okay. I'll have Jeff first get out of the way.
Jeff gives you an exasperated sigh, like, make up your mind. Going, coming, my ladder. What am I doing here?
All right. And I will do Cone of Cold for 8d8, and he makes a, what is it? Constitution save. 16.
Con save?
Yeah. And I angled it so I'm not hitting the rest of my party.
Okay.
So are these fiends?
These are fiends.
Nice.
23.
Ooh.
Yep, 23 beats a 16.
All right.
So
Does it take
it'll
half?
take half of 41.
Okay. Half of 41, so he'll take 20. Okay. So yeah, you sort of lift your frozen staff, basically this big icicle that you're carrying. You sort of point it up at the Brock, and this massive, like, sort of Arctic blast sort of issues forth from it, blasting the Brock, and you see it sort of hunker down. It flaps its wings a little bit. It stops, and you see there's like ice has formed on it. It sort of shakes it off and gives you this super pissed off screech.
Then I'll use the rest of my movement and hop in there.
All right.
And Jeff will shoot his hand crossbow. Does a 13 hit?
No.
Oh, sorry, he gets plus 3 or 4.
Something.
I didn't program Jeff in for his hand crossbow. He gets plus 4, so 17.
Hits.
Okay. D6 plus 2. So 7.
All right. And you see the crossbow bolt sort of hit the fiend, and it looks like it's not quite as effective as you would expect a bolt to be. Okay. All right. So the Brock on the left is going to swoop down. It is going to swoop. Oh, that's why I won't do that. There we go. It is going to swoop down. Sort of swoop down here amongst you guys. There we go. And then all 4 of you, sorry, Gaston.
It's all good.
All 4 of you will need to make a Constitution saving throw. As it lands, it sort of spreads its wings and flaps, and you see these these black spores sort of issue out from it.
24.
Good.
25.
Good.
Ooh, I rolled a 20.
Good.
Yeah.
20.
Good. Yeah.
Nice.
So all of you are fine. Sort of this toxic cloud sort of issues out from this thing. You all sort of like, shields up, and you manage to weather the toxic this toxic cloud, and none of you feel
COVID demons. COVID demons.
Right? Yeah.
Social distance.
Yeah. You guys are all yelling 6 feet and pointing at this thing.
I think Boomer's like, my toxic cloud's worse than this.
Right. I've had tougher fights on the can. All right. Skippy, you are up.
Okay, so I'm gonna climb down off of the back of Azkurn's back and run into the.
How many people is
tower.
Azkurn carrying? No wonder he's not. No wonder he got a -1 on his check there.
I'm actually not riding Azkurn for a change. I'm just standing near him because he's warm.
Oh, I see.
That was smart. I think I stole prime position on Azkurn this time after I rolled a 1 for my nature check and felt sorry for myself.
Oh, I see. Okay. You got pride of place up on his pauldron, just
yeah, tucked under. So from the doorway of the tower, I want to shoot at the one that's down on the floor there, the one that's moved. Okay. So I rolled a 1 on one of them and an 11 on the other. So I don't know if Boomer's and if the others are in like.
All right.
Sorry, Boomer.
Jeff's right there.
So all 3 of you. Where's Jeff at?
Right.
Jeff's right.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Jeff definitely takes it. So Jeff, yeah. So go ahead and roll damage. Go ahead and roll damage for both of those. Jeff takes whatever damage.
I rolled 2 2s. So
excellent.
Damage is 16.
16.
Yeah.
Wait, total or for each one?
For each, it's 1d8 plus 6 for each. So it's
8.
16.
So yeah. So Jeff takes 8, and the Vrock takes 8.
Sorry. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jeff. Jeff turns around he doesn't actually turn around, just his head rotates to look at you, and he just gives you. I mean, because obviously he doesn't have any features or anything, but he sort of give you the come on, right.
I'm so sorry, Jeff.
We all, yeah, you're just you point at Nico and Jeff kind of nods he knows. He knows.
Yeah, that figures.
Gaston.
I am going to go ahead and hop slightly further away from the rock. And I'm going to go ahead and cast an absolutely mammothly powerful, I'm talking devastatingly powerful cantrip. So go ahead and have it make a save.
What's save?
Will 16.
Oh.
Wisdom.
Wisdom 16, sorry. Wisdom 16.
18.
Oh.
Yeah. So, actually, then it takes no effect, right?
Are you doing?
Oh, Sacred Flame is Dex, but whatever.
Oh, it's
Sorry.
Dex?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, yeah, it's fine.
Saving throw take. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about half damage. It's either all or nothing, apparently.
Yeah. Okay. So this sort of column of radiant flame sort of burst up, and the rock sort of hops back and gives you sort of a malevolent glare.
Let's get it on.
You're trying to use holy powers against it. The rock at the top of the tower is now up. It is going to fly over and land here.
Oh dear.
Really?
It is going to fly over and land there. It is pretty upset. It's pretty upset that you guys sort of hit and ran.
No, wouldn't do that.
So it is going to.
So I'm on the middle floor of the building. Remember?
Oh, you're not on the. You're up above.
Yeah, I went in through the opening in the middle floor.
Okay.
Oh, then I can't blame you for hitting Jeff.
Sorry.
Still tried to blame him anyway.
Hey, you pointed up. You're like,
yeah,
okay, so it actually is going to So Felix, you're on the ground floor, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so it is going to, it's going to land here. It sort of like, it realizes it can't, like, it's going to have trouble it's going to take like sort of its whole action to try to squeeze through that door. Like it's going to try to squeeze in through this door. Sorry, Jeff. It's going to try to squeeze in through this door. And when it does that, as it's doing that, both of you can get an opportunity attack on it.
Ooh, nice.
Okay. This is close range, right?
Yeah.
So, what's my best close range? I guess the short sword, which I've never used.
Still got the like plastic.
Yeah, still in the plastic. She pulls it out.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Like, it's got like a little
Guys,
price
this is
tag hanging off of it.
All right.
Okay. So how does it work? I have to roll to hit first, like
So
same as
yeah,
usual.
so you're gonna do So I mean, you can see on your sheet, you'll have your short sword attack, like it'll.
Yeah.
Yep. And so yeah, just roll to attack.
24.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
Nice.
So with the
Did you crit?
warcast,
No,
Okay.
15, but I have a
Oh.
+9.
Good God. Okay.
Yeah.
with
Nice.
the warcaster, can I still use
You
one of my
made this
staves?
character, Ed.
Can you still what?
Use one of the staves to cast?
What do you
Because
mean?
I have the warcaster, so can I? It says I can cast a spell as a opportunity attack.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So then I will aim it again and try and cone of cold again.
Okay.
Let's see what 8d8.
Have you thought about using something effective?
You mean like a cantrip that doesn't hit?
Yes.
Why got to bring up old shit? Like, I mean, you know.
So 16 con save. Oh,
16. So that's 13.
all right. So it takes 38.
Wow.
Holy.
I did 10 damage, by the way, as well.
You did 10? Okay.
Yeah. But then can it be poisoned?
Yeah, you can give it a, as
Oh,
you're,
okay.
just sort of give it the old.
Yep. Absolutely. Especially while I'm taking the plastic off, I give it a bit of a rub.
Yeah.
Let's see then. How does that work again? That's so you need to do a Constitution saving throw, I think.
Okay. Ooh. 6.
Oh yeah. So then you get 2d4 poison damage. Let's see.
Nice.
So an additional 7. That's not bad. Yeah. So 17 damage from
Nice.
me.
So it takes a bit of a battering as it tries to as it's like sort of squeezing through this door, and you sort of whack it with your sword, which now is poisoned, and Felix sort of steps back and in somewhat what some might call an overreaction, right? Like he just hits this thing with this massive just blast of Arctic cold. Boomer, you're up.
All right. I am going to great weapon, reckless attack, and I'm going to use one of my superiority die.
Ooh.
I don't know which one I want to do.
The good one.
Yeah,
Good one.
Let's go with. Let's try this one. Get it out of the way. I'm gonna try menacing attack.
Nice.
All right.
Ooh.
Menace it good.
That is a 20, not
That
natural. 20,
A natural 20?
non-natural.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. And he has to make a wisdom saving throw 16.
No, it's not.
9.
Nice. He is now afraid of me.
Oh.
Yay.
Cool.
That just means he's going to turn around and pick on the littler guy.
Yeah. He's like, oh, screw that noise. Bring on the tiny one. I'm ready to win.
And he'll take a total of, let's see,
No.
27 damage.
27 damage. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, so Boomer's like, ah!
Yeah, so you hit it for this. Yeah, you hit it for the damage. It flinches back. You could sell it. It is now. It's like, oh, I did not expect to see that coming. And Kavan's like, you better run.
Ain't no place to run. Ain't no place to run.
Second attack.
Oh, that's right. I get those.
Yeah.
One
Run 2 a day through Yuma. So
now, because does fear give you disadvantage on saving throws?
I don't know about angels, but it's fear that gives men wings.
So when a creature's feared or scared,
when you are
frightened,
feared,
or frightened.
That's frightened. That's what it is. Frightened. There we go. Oh, yeah, fear. Like I clicked on the thing and it came up. The fear spell came up, and I was like, the hell. A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear. So you don't have advantage on it, but it has disadvantage on anything it wants to do.
Yeah.
Sweet. So then I will hit it again, but this time I'm going to do another superiority dice, and I'm going to do trip attack.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
And it will have to make a saving throw versus strength, difficulty 16. Natural 20.
Oh, that's go ahead.
Nice.
Also, it failed its saving throw.
Nice. That is 32.
Oh, and it's prone?
Yes.
Yeah.
So 32.
Go Boomer.
Yeah. Boomer's
Somebody's-
like, I'm
somebody's
tired
working."
of all your bullshit.
I
I just want to sleep.
I'm so tired. I'm so tired.
I can't even get mad.
Yeah, exactly. He's like in this weird, like limbo mad.
Well, yeah, no, like you're angry crying. So like you're just so done. Like you're just so over it.
Yeah, he's like, fuck this place.
Just tears, just streaming down his face. Yeah, it's not a rage. It's not a barbarian rage. It's more of a tantrum. Like it's you're just over it.
I've gone full toddler on him.
All right, Azkurn.
All right. Well, he's down. I'm going to go ahead and attack his ass. I get advantage, right?
Yeah, he is flopped over on his back, and he's like trying to like scrabble back away from Boomer. Like he is afraid of this angry, crying.
Yeah. Well, I concur with Boomer, and I tell him it's okay. I feel the same way, buddy.
Ah!
My holy sword.
Azkurn's like, dude, are you crying? I'm not crying.
You're crying.
You're crying.
Natural 20 on the first one.
Oh,
Nice.
Nice.
And then second attack, 15 plus 10, I think 25 on the second attack.
Yep, both those hit.
All right, so how's the crit work?
So you do whatever you're going to take the maximum number of your dice plus your modifier, and then roll a die on top of that.
All right, so maximum number is 14.
Okay.
And max damage. Plus
No, yeah. Kill
Wait,
it.
Say it again.
22.
Whoa.
Wait, how is it 14?
It's 8 plus the 6.
Oh, I thought you meant just your max die damage was 14. I was like, what die are you rolling?
The D14, you know.
As you do.
Everyone has that.
Okay, so 14 plus, and then what was your die roll?
8.
Oh man, you doubled it. You double max. Oh man, yeah.
Wow.
You super crit. So what's the total? So 16 plus or 14 plus 8.
22.
Woo! Yeah, that's a hell of a hit. Yeah, Azkurn steps up and is like, nobody.
It's like he doesn't like fiends. Like,
nobody puts Boomer in a corner. Okay, second attack damage.
The second attack damage is 5 plus 6. That is 11. And it's 11 altogether. For the second attack.
Were you using the fire sword?
Yeah, the sun sword. It does holy damage, right?
The sun sword.
Radiant damage.
Yeah. Yeah, and it does. I mean, doesn't it do something extra?
Does radiant damage do more damage to it, or does it just whatever?
These guys are not. They are not. They don't take extra damage from radiant damage.
Okay. All right, so yeah, the first attack was first damage was 22. The second one was 11, so 33 altogether.
Perfect. Yeah. So yeah, you step up and Sunblade. There we go. Yeah. So you get a +2. Oh, it's not undead. Yeah, if it was undead, it would take an extra D8.
Okay.
But it is not undead. Although, so yeah, when you step forward and you pull out the hilt and it, your
lightsaber,
and you can see Gaston like sort of looks at you sideways and he's like, ooh, and he flips out a quick book on copyright law. Let's just make sure we're not infringing upon anything with that real quick.
Disney has amazing lawyers.
Right. He's like, they'll reach us even in Barovia. Like, let's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like,
we don't want to mess around with
everything's fine. That. Just next time you can't use the sound effect.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, instead the next time it's just all boop.
Wonka, 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 wonka.
Yeah, and you're like, well, that doesn't have nearly the same effect. And it when the sun sword comes out, like it's like he's holding the sun, like it sheds bright light. Sort of out to like 15 or so feet. You guys, when he kind of pulls it, you're like, "Ooh, oh, Lord, that's bright."
Does it dry my tears?
It does. It does. The warmth, sort of it holds you like a cuddle, and it dries your tears and makes it all better. Also, the fact that Azkurn just dusted this thing.
Nice.
As soon as you bring down that second hit with the sun sword, this thing sort of cries out as it's sort of like scrabbling back away from Boomer, and it turns to dust.
Nice.
Yeah.
And because I saw movement, and because I saw movement, I'm like, fuck this guy too.
All right, Nico, you are up. So you're up on the second floor. You can't see this thing. It's now inside.
Yeah. I will. Okay, I'm going to climb back out the window, and kind of sort of reach down and and try and sort of just stab it in the ass as it's going through the door.
How heroic! I'm sure that bards will sing many tales of your epic ass stabbing.
Yeah, they will.
Please continue.
You know they will.
They already do.
Where's that George Takei meme?
Oh, really? Oh my! That's the sound the Brock makes. Oh my!
Why?
Oh.
Yeah. So let's see if Riven's amused as we all
are. Riven's like, why is it always in the ass? Why do you in the ass? Why? This is not cool, man.
Let's see. So,
I did not give you a sentient shadow blade for you to stick it in someone's ass.
to keep doing
man.
sodomy.
Should have included it in the fine print. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you're like, look, man, a sheath is a sheath. Shut up.
Any port in a storm?
Right.
Oh.
That's right. Oh, that's only a 12.
Ooh. Yeah. He clinches up, and you are unable to unable to get Riven in betwixt his nether bits.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. In that case, I will scamper back up the wall. And
wow, really? That's it? Like, I
yep.
just come down,
That's all I've
try
got,
to give it a
man.
cowardly poke in the ass, and then back to the wall.
Yep. That's it. That's all I've got.
Cool.
Oh,
How are you guys doing with yours?
You are the worst Jack in a Box in history. Like, poke, and I'm out. Felix and Jeff.
All right. I'm going to run up the stairs as far as I can. I'll use my cat's agility and go 60 feet.
So when you move away from him, he will get an opportunity attack.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay. So he is going to make. He's going to swipe at you with his talon.
Okay, I'll cast shields.
So that's 14.
I didn't need the shield, but I did. Okay, 21.
Yeah. So the talon sort of like scrape against this arcane barrier that suddenly springs up in front of you. Just
All right, and I'll try and entice it to chase me up the stairs.
Yeah. So it's not really super inclined to go after the like undead looking hat thing with the frost magic. It's like, well, let me see that whatever that is going up the stairs, or this tasty little frog bit.
Yeah.
It's poisonous.
Uh-huh.
All right, then we'll do Jeff. He'll attack twice. Oh, wait. I just want one for now. So first is a 20.
Hit.
And then
Nice.
a 22.
So also, while Jeff is doing these, he's looking straight up the window where you just disappeared, Nico. Like he's looking right at you as he attacks and hits both times. He's all, let me see if I can do it. Oh, look, because its back is turned.
Yeah, I loosened the lid for him, though. You know.
How much damage?
I
I loosened the lid for him. No, you clenched it up, man. The lid is now clenched.
Yeah, so he was distracted. You know.
It's going to be.
Honestly,
it's just,
you know,
2d8 got me 5.
Oh wow.
Plus 6 for 11.
11. Okay. Yeah. So Jeff hits at him with his sword, and you notice again doesn't look like it's taking quite as much damage as it would.
I'm gonna look down at Jeff and sort of give him the.
The slow clap. Yeah, Jeff.
Yeah.
Jeff just sort of he's like, okay, all right, yeah. Why don't you go ahead and sheathe your own sword? Is what Jeff says. All right, well done. It is now Skippy's turn.
Are there any windows on this level?
Are there? Yeah, there are windows. So if you look, there's a window here, and here.
So I'd quite like to try and jump, like, out of the window, away from this thing. I think I have some jumping ability.
Okay.
I think you should bear in mind that it's like each one of those contour lines outside the window is like 100 feet or something.
Oh yeah, right.
See that?
Why does
See,
the
good
frog have
DM. You want to
jumping
jump out the
ability? That's
window?
so
Yeah,
funny.
you can jump out a window. The window's wide open.
That's very uncharacteristic of Nico.
Well, no, because if you jump, he won't be able to get the gold you're carrying.
That's true. And I've
And
got
so,
all of
yeah,
his
Nico's
wine
like,
as well.
whoa.
One less meat shield between me and the monster
Right.
as well. Then.
Right. In which case, I will not jump out the window.
Okay. That's up to you. This is your story. You tell
Come
it
up
how
the
you want.
stairs.
Can I kind of like try and jump over him to get up the stairs?
Yeah, so you'll take an opportunity attack, but yeah, you can get past him to get up the stairs, but you'll take an opportunity attack.
Let's have a go at that then.
Okay. So he's gonna miss.
Okay.
He'll take a swipe at you to try to hop, but he misses.
Excellent. Then I will, from the top of the stairs, then I'm going to try and shoot at him.
How many reactions does he have?
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Matt, you're absolutely right. He didn't swipe at you.
Oh, okay. Great. I
He
feel
has
a lot
all
better
the
now.
reactions, Matt. You know that?
Sorry.
Turns out getting stabbed in the ass makes him extra reaction-y.
So I rolled, again, a 1. So I don't know if anyone is in the firing line from this angle. Jeff?
So go ahead. Jeff and Azkurn roll d20s.
Poor Jeff.
Oh, isn't he kind of like filling that doorway?
There's enough for an arrow to squeeze through, trust me.
It can be very accurate and inaccurate.
I rolled an 18.
Jeff rolled a nat 20.
Oh,
Jeff
wow.
rolled a nat 20.
Yeah, I rolled
Yeah.
an 18.
Ooh, so sorry, Azkurn.
It's fine. She's not going to hit me.
Shot him right in the
all right,
ass.
so go ahead and roll damage for me, Deb.
The other one was an 11, by the way, if that...
The 11.
So-
11 total?
no, plus 12.
Oh, yeah, you'll hit with that one.
Yeah. So I rolled a max 8 and I rolled a 6. And I poisoned them both, by the way.
Okay. So we'll say that the 8 hits the Brock, who makes his con save. He's not poisoned, so
Okay.
It's
So
8 plus 14 or
8
8 plus 6.
8 plus 6, yeah.
All right, so he will take 14 damage. The arrow ricochets off the thing, losing some of its momentum. Azkurn, you will take. This arrow comes flying out and sort of sticks into you, and you will take 6 damage.
Okay.
Oh,
I recognize
sorry,
this arrow.
Azkurn.
You can't see who fired it. Maybe this thing shoots arrows out of its ass. You don't know. Don't know.
Like that dog from Little Nicky.
Right. I mean, you don't know. This is some other. This is why you hate demons so much. Some ass arrow shooting demon, like
Fucking, yeah. Arrow sharding demon.
right. And you're just
Yeah.
like, oh, you know what? That's it.
This
Like,
as
that is-
well. Oh,
Gaston.
Got away with that one.
Yeah, right. Gaston is going to go ahead and how far can I move? Can I get a good view of that thing?
Oh yeah. So if you
I-
sort of moved, if you sort of moved up here, you could.
All right, I'm going to sort of move up here.
Yeah.
Have it make a dex save, DC 16. We're going to try that again.
Ooh, natural 20.
Oh, it totally takes max damage then.
Oh, it's one of those.
Yeah, one of those, yeah. I will look at my holy symbol and start to polish it.
Right.
come on.
You're like,
Come
yeah, you're just
on.
like, how many bars do I have? Like, are we, what are we doing
Just like
here?
holding it up.
Yeah, holding it up. You're like, come on now.
Really didn't like that polymorph.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is now the Rock's turn. So it is going to move in. Once it does, Azkurn and Jeff will both get an opportunity attack as it moves away from them and starts clawing its way up the stairs.
25.
Oh, that hits.
Nice.
For a total.
Natural 20
Woo!
and a 13.
Well, just one attack. So yeah, so the natural 20.
No, he gets multi-attacks.
No, so when you take a reaction, it's just one attack.
Yeah.
Oh, that
just one
sucks. The 13
natural
hit first.
So, the 13?
Yeah.
Oh, so total 13 does not hit. Azkurn, yours hits.
That's
I think-
lame.
He takes a total of 9.
Total of 9. Nice. Yeah, so you give him a good jab in the ass, and he just to send him on his way. He's upset by that. He comes up the stairs. Skippy, he's looking at you like a snack.
Oh dear.
Looking at you like a Skippy.
Can I
snack.
puff myself up? Like, actually, no, I might look. That might be a bad idea. Can I make myself look really small? I'm not worth the effort.
So he's going to make. He's going to swipe at you with his talon and snap at you with his beak.
Okay.
So this will be beak. This will be talon. So
Doesn't he have to? Can't I like poison him if he tries to attack me as well? Like from close by. I think that's something.
isn't it something?
Something. I've read it somewhere.
Turns out he's immune to poison, so don't worry about it.
Okay.
So 18 and 14.
Damn. Oh, I have a 16, so the 18.
Okay, so the talons will hit, and that's going to be 2d10. There we are. So let's see. Let's get the 10s. 17 damage.
Okay.
So you take 4 as he rakes across you with his talons, sort of slashes you, and you're like, oh.
Oh, yeah.
Ouch.
Skippy takes a hit.
No, Skippy.
Should have stayed hiding under Nico's robes.
You are bleeding your own blood. Boomer, you're up.
Bleed my own blood.
All right.
Finish it, Boomer.
So he's climbing up the stairs, right?
Yeah, he's inside, making his way up the stairs.
Is there a window or opening up above? Because what I'm wanting to do is like run and go jumping through it very dramatically and yelling ho.
There is no window on this side.
There's the window above the door, right, that I came in.
Yeah, there's a window above the door that
that doesn't help me.
But there's nothing on this side. There's nothing on the stair side.
Does it? Okay. Does the wall look old and
Luke's knocked down the tower, Boomer.
Oh yeah!
Can I pull a Kool-Aid Man?
That stone looks rather thick and frozen.
So you're saying
But
there's
if
a
you
chance.
would like to jump against it, I won't stop you.
No.
What would Boomer do?
You guys hear this on the outside?
Well, no, you'd hear a oh, flip. Oh no!
I feel like one of those like wall slinky things will like hit and then flip and flip.
His mohawk is like acting like the slinky.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run over and punch him.
All right.
I'll run in, give him a whack.
All right. Yeah. You're just gonna go ahead and just fist him from behind.
Yeah. With
No better than he
precision.
deserves.
You're gonna have a hand puppet.
Yeah.
I'll just do it regular. I'm not gonna use any superiority dice.
All right.
All right. So great weapon and reckless.
Great reckless weapons.
From behind.
That is a 23.
Oh, that hits.
Okay.
Yeah, Kavan is like, hit him again. Do it, Boomer.
22.
Oh, both 22 damage?
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, that hits.
Wow.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
That's the
Oh wait, no.
Okay.
And second attack. Does a 18 hit?
Yep.
Cool. 18 damage.
18. What's up with that? So only 18? Ugh.
I know.
Kavon's like, oh, hit him with your purse, Mabel. Quit embarrassing me.
Only 40 damage in one round. Oh.
Yeah, he's like, oh, quit embarrassing me.
I mean, really, this is like your fault because you're the axe.
And Kavon goes, it's a poor craftsman who blames his tools.
My name's not Craftsman.
I'm a snap-on. Okay. Very good. Azkurn.
Seriously, I'm done with this guy's shit.
I've had it up to you.
arrows.
You can see the mark where I've had it up to right here.
I need some sleep. 20 for my first attack.
Hit.
And hold on, that died down. Damn it. 29. That's one short from a crit.
Oh, yeah, it still hits. I mean,
yeah, but it crits better.
Sure.
7 and max damage. 14 plus 7, 21.
That'll do it. Yeah. So again, bringing down the Sunblade. Azkurn smashes this thing, and it instantly sort of calcifies and then breaks apart and turns to dust.
Nice.
Can we nap now?
Combat is now over. Yeah, it's freezing cold. So yeah, this crackling, unholy sort of flame is burning here.
I'm gonna jump back on Azkurn's back.
Yeah, Skippy immediately whoop.
Yeah.
Yeah,
if I were you, finger to Gaston.
If I were you, I would jump over the wall because I'm gonna walk right through this flame like last time because I'm not climbing no fucking wall.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. Can I just like if I'm like on your back, will you shield me from the flame?
I can try.
I'll grab Felix and Gaston and jump with both of them over.
I'm gonna have Jeff form a ladder as high as he can and then just climb the rest of the way.
Okay, then I'll just grab Gaston.
Can you grab me then instead?
Oh yeah, sure.
Thanks.
Okay, so all right.
Sounds a bit more favorable than going through the flames.
All right, so who's going through the fire?
I am.
All right, Azkurn's just all.
Yeah.
I don't care. All right. So you will take. Let's see. How many of these do I have?
Why can I not get
10,
through the flame?
11, 14, 17, 27, 32. So half of 32, so 16 damage.
I will gladly take 16 damage.
Yeah. So so Azkurn just walks through the fire like you're all. That's not too bad. Goes through the fire. Okay, Boomer, I need you since you're carrying a little bit of extra weight. Give me a strength check. Give me a strength athletics check to sort of leap up to the wall and land safely.
Cool. I rolled an 18 and I have a +8.
Nice.
Oh yeah, you're fine. Yeah, so you got Skippy and Gaston. Like you just sort of like do you like like, you know, do you like toddler carry him where you just grab him by like the back of the overalls and just sort of
I treat them like luggage.
Yeah, so you just sort of like you sort of grab whatever handle you can get a hold of. Yeah.
And then I jump up, I'm like, oh, like, thank you for flying Boomer Airlines.
We know you don't have a choice. but we appreciate you not screaming. All right, so Jeff can't make a ladder up to the top of the 30-foot section, but he can make a ladder up to the top of the 20-foot section with spikes.
Okay.
So the section over here.
I have a climbing of 20, so I should be able to climb.
Okay. So you sort of up and over. Do you pull Jeff with you? Like, do you pull the Jeff ladder up, or?
Yeah, I figure I'll just pull like one skeleton bit at a time, and it like makes a rope. Once he's...
nice. Yeah, as you're like, just sort of like just as undignified as possible.
Like a link of sausages, but with all his bones like pulled up.
Very nice. Yeah, it's super gross and weird. Azkurn, you just walk right through the fire.
Yep.
I don't care. All right, Nico, obviously your spider climb is still in effect.
I will climb around the outside of the wall and dismount gracefully over here.
Okay.
Cool.
So, all right.
Wine?
So, all right.
Yeah. Sounds like a good time. Good time as any to drink, if that's what you were suggesting, Boomer.
Yeah, no.
Around here somewhere.
No.
Yeah.
Words hard.
All right, so you guys make your way. You guys are making your way down the pass. Everyone give me perception checks. Boomer, you have advantage because of your survival roll.
Oh, okay, awesome.
14.
22.
Nice.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
18.
24.
Wow.
Nice.
Nico, what was yours?
Mine was 14.
Okay. So everybody but Nico.
I'm at a 15.
Oh, and Azkurn. Everybody but Nico and Azkurn. As you guys are going down the pass, you see this giant goat, this massive mountain goat, is charging down the path, and it looks like it's heading right for Nico. As you guys are sort of on the pass. Now, each of you has a moment to decide. Do you warn Nico?
What I want to do is run over in the path, blocking it.
Okay.
And like push Nico out of the way.
Down the hill.
Yeah, do you push him off the pass or do you push him like forward on the path?
I'll push him like into Azkurn.
Oh. Okay, so yes, you just sort of, you just get slammed against this sort of man mountain. I just blinked. What the hell? All right, Boomer.
Okay.
I need you.
Okay.
To make.
And when the goat or the ram comes down, because when it hits me, can I like kind of butt down to like try and headbutt it as well?
Yeah, you need to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, sweet. Thank
With
you.
a +4 from Azkurn, right?
How large is a giant goat?
Large.
Uh-oh.
All right, so that's a 21.
Who?
Ooh.
Yeah, so you sort of like go down and you sort of like, sort of go down, sort of mohawk against this thing's horns as it's coming towards you. And you manage to stop it cold. Like it sort of slams into you. And since you managed to stop it, it will take 4 damage from hitting, from sort of going head on into your thick skull. You see the thing sort of stagger back, and you have a moment to react as it sort of staggers back.
I just kind of like give it a look, and I'll make some noises like "Arr!" like get out of here! Like, what are you doing?
So yeah, go ahead and give me a strength intimidation check as you just
Okay.
You just basically just dominated it.
That's even better than the other one. So it's
You're scared away or dinner.
That's a 24.
24. Yeah. So it sort of bounces off of you. It sort of bounces off of you, and then you're like, hey, get out of here. And it kind of comes to, and it's like, and it sort of scampers back up the mountain. Kavan will tell you as it sort of runs off. Kavan starts yelling, Thingzor! And you kind of look at that, and you're like, is that a cheer, or what do you do? He's it's a legendary mountain spirit in the form of a goat. It tests the strength of those to see if they're worthy of climbing its mountain, and we have proven ourselves worthy.
I didn't know asses could get drunk.
Yeah.
That's his secret, Gaston. He's
drunk on power. Power.
Well, this is good. Things are looking up now.
So it sort of bounces off, and you notice at your feet where it hit one of its its large ram's horns snapped off when it hit your head.
I'll take it.
Yeah, so you pick it up. I mean, and it's big. Like it's a big ram's horn, giant size ram's horn. Like this thing is big.
Nice.
And Kavan says, "Ha ha! Trophy, something to show the people that we are strong."
I'll grab hold of Nico, be like, "See this?"
So I'm just staggering off of the shield and now being shaken around by. Yeah, great.
Great. Let's get off this stupid mountain before anything else tries to kill us.
I love mountains.
And mountains love you, apparently.
Yep, they do.
All right. You guys will head down. You come down from the mountain pass. Boomer, combination of Boomer and mostly just Boomer. Sort of keeping a lookout. You guys can hear sort of large movement and creatures sort of moving around, but Boomer manages to sort of steer you guys around. You have to work extra hard trying to keep Azkurn and Gaston quiet. You're like, okay, there's twig. Let's not step on all of them. We don't have to. There's some areas that's just dirt. You don't have to step on all the stuff.
You don't understand.
Honestly, I think
these different ways they make different sounds. It's like music in the forest.
Yeah. I think Azkurn's breathing is gonna be out way louder than the fucking anything they step on.
Yeah,
awesome.
Just blowing like a train. At least it's downhill. All right, so you guys make it back to the Wizard of Wines.
Awesome.
Thank God.
Oh yeah.
Heads now.
Let's see how this does.
Azkurn, are you going to try and ask for your room again?
No, the second I walk into that fucking building, I'm going to sleep. I don't care where I'm at in that building.
So you guys arrive. Back at the Wizard of Wine, and you can see it's now that the wine cones have been returned and restored. The vineyards look great. Everything is as good as it can look. In this place. It looks really good. You see a couple of the people sort of out front. There's people moving around the winery. It's sort of busy, and they say, "Oh, you came back! You made it! We had given up hope that you'd ever return."
What? It's been a day.
It's been a couple of days. Like the travel there and back. Like it's you guys have been gone. You guys have been gone for 3 or 4 days.
Wow, nice. Yeah.
What was the name of the guy who owns this place again?
It is Wine Guy. No, it is. What is his name?
Weinstein.
Weinstein.
I don't want to stay here.
Yeah.
Davian Mortikov.
There we go. Is Davian here?
His son, who has greeted you, one of his sons who greeted you, goes running off. It says, "Oh, get him! Oh, get him!" You see Davian, who comes out to greet you. He says, "Ah, my friends! My friends!"
I'll have my hood like extra over my face.
You're tucking that down a little bit. And you see him like, he's sort of like, he comes out and he's like, kind of checks his shoes.
Guys smell like death.
What is that? And he's like, Felix kind of shuffles to the back.
Boomer is like,
yeah, there it is.
like,
yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I'm just, sorry. I'll say, yes, where we have faced many foul beasts, and we could really use, if it's not too much of an imposition, your hospitality would be greatly appreciated once again.
He said, of course, for the heroes of wine. Of course, and of course, Nico thinks about adopting this as his official.
Yeah.
He's all, well, Duke is okay, but
wine, hero of wine.
I can get behind that. And he said, of course. He's all, you guys, you look absolutely tired. And he you see him sort of lean back and kind of looks at Felix, and he goes, really tired.
dead tired.
He's like, please. Come in, get something to eat, and the beds, of course, are yours.
Thank you, Davian. You are, as always, too kind.
All right, so you guys are going to come up. All right, so you guys just going to grab something and hit the hay?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right, so you guys have finally come to a safe place. It's something to eat. You get a hot meal. A long, well-deserved rest. Everyone takes a long rest.
Yay!
Here at the Wizard of Wines.
Finally.
Your sleep. Everyone's sleep is sort of deep. Felix, you have some fairly weird dreams, but you're oddly not disturbed by them.
I'm sleeping with the horn.
Oh yeah, curled up with your new trophy.
Yeah, I'm like mountain spirit.
Gaston's going to spend about 2 hours before bed writing about the awesomeness that was flight.
Oh, nice. Yeah. So yeah, you come. Yeah, Gaston is. You get some paper. They have paper that you can use, and you begin chronicling your experience in the body of an eagle, having an inside view of avian flight.
So before bed, I guess I'll stay up drinking with Davian again, giving him. Yeah, once everyone else has kind of gone to bed, I'll just make sure that I put a nice spin on the whole story about how I fearlessly led the group, through every fight, heroically slaying every beast.
Right.
Before or after you were unconscious.
I don't know what you mean.
When the golem hit you.
It never hit me. What are you talking about? Yeah, I
don't
dodged out of the
remember.
way.
I don't remember any of that.
I don't know which fight you were in, but
You were fighting?
You were fine. Do you tell him anything about Felix?
Amazing move.
Do you tell him anything about Felix? Like how much of the story do you tell him, or is it all just Nico centric? Like just about how Nico did this and Nico did that?
I'll say how. It would be like obviously Felix was about to be consumed by the powers of death when I valiantly dragged him from the gateway to the netherworld myself.
Right.
Through sheer wit, outsmarted the demon that was trying to consume his soul, so that we could bring him back. And
wow,
he's so much better now than he was. But it's a long road to recovery from something like that.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Wow, I wish you guys would have played that game instead of.
Gaston's not sure that your words mean what they think they mean. He's going to have to go back and look at his notes again.
He's checking the translation. He's like, that can't. I mean, that's not what happened at all. It's interesting.
What's great about this is like all the NPCs think how great Felix is, or not Felix, Nico is, because he only tells these stories when we're all away from him.
Oh yeah, no. Every NPC that you guys have encountered, except for Halia, thinks Nico is absolutely
amazing.
Wonderful.
Or Irina's brother.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't think Nico was too great.
He's not talking so much now.
Yeah, well, they were actually. I mean, for the brief moment before Nico drove a dagger into his heart.
He made the greatest connection Nico's had in decades.
Yeah, one of the only emotional connections he's made, and he had to kill the guy.
Yeah,
while staring at his face.
Yeah, thanks, DM.
No,
look, man, Barovia is not great.
The DM, you chose. You use the words of like, no, I want to do the Saving Private Ryan slow stab.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did say that.
It's true. So, just saying.
Only because he made me.
Look, I mean, even if you get out of Barovia, nobody gets out of Barovia. You know what I'm saying? All right. So, you guys are well rested. It is. How are you guys going to stay here for like a couple of days or a day, or what do you guys? What are we doing here?
I think a day is a good rest.
Yeah, I think a day to rest up from what we've
right.
And,
so
sample all their latest wines.
So
I wanted
in a day.
Yeah, yes, if that's what it's a take for long rest. But now that we have the materials we needed to fix that steak, I also want to head to a place that has a blacksmith.
Okay, so yeah, so they don't really have the tools that you would need here.
Here, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like after this, I'd like to hit a city or a town that has a blacksmith.
Okay.
Can I make some of these healing potions here?
That you can do. So you can spend the day. So if you guys, if you guys are gonna do, because as Gaston said, it's been a day. You know what I'm saying? Like you guys have had a time. So sort of you get there, spend the night, spend the day at the winery, sort of hanging out, recouping, spend another night, and then head on.
Yeah, so while we're here, I want to be picking Davian's and his son's sort of brains about how to set up a vineyard and like all the tricks they use to sort of get the best wine.
So are you asking them like pointed questions, or are you sort of like, hey, so just if asking for a friend,
I'll be vaguely so kind of saying things. Oh, I've never tasted wine with this subtle flavor. Like, how is it that you can get such magnificent blends of taste and texture compared to what I've had previously? Like, that sort of stuff.
Yeah. Do you ask about how the wine cones work?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, give me a performance check.
That is and actually, I want this to go well. So,
Luck.
where's my? Hang on. I'm going to use one of my newly regenerated points of luck to make sure this comes out. Oh, that's okay. 21.
Is Ed frozen?
Oh, you there, Ed? DM, come back.
I think he's just not convinced.
Not that lucky, obviously.
Very deep in thought.
Yeah. Come on, Ed.
Up.
Okay.
Another day of winning D&D again, guys.
We beat the DM.
All right. I'll be right back.
Is he back?
Kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Borrowing some cookware from the kitchen, you managed to brew up. You managed to brew up 5.
Nice.
Potions of healing.
Like it. Do I learn any better how to use them?
Yeah, you're pretty sure that the whole butt chugging method seems to be the fastest way. You're like, look, as far as I can tell, that is the fastest way, and there's no risk of the patient drowning.
It just makes sense. There's a lot of blood vessels.
It just makes sense. You're like, look, I mean, my method's maybe a little bit unorthodox, but I get results. Yeah, and that's what counts. All right.
I need to patent it.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
You can have a website and everything.
You also have a website and everything. Yeah. Oh, believe me, it may be niche, but there's a crowd. You know, there's a crowd. So you also learn a little bit better how to sort of use the flora and fauna around here to create healing potions. So the next time you do that, you use it, you'll have a chance to make I think it's the next level up. I think it's superior or greater, whatever the next one level up is.
Oh, cool. Nice.
So, all right. Does anybody else want to do anything with their sort of the day you guys are taking there?
Yeah, I actually want to do a lot of prayer on how to fix Felix.
Aha! Azkurn,
Nice.
I could kiss you, you fat bastard. Okay, so all right, so Azkurn, you're working on the sort of the stake, and you're kind of praying, and you've been going back and forth, and you're praying to Bahamut about guidance on how to use the stake, and guidance on you're like, look, Felix, something's going wrong, blah blah. You sort of in your day of spending the day sort of meditating. You guys all thought he was sleeping. Shame on you. Hashtag not all fat people. Okay. Shame on all of you.
Well, my snoring and my breathing sound the same, so you can't really blame me.
Right. I'm not saying it wasn't justified, but shame. Oh, shame.
Serious deviated septum.
Yeah. So, yeah. So
you know what's funny is no monster's gonna kill me. Is my sleep apnea that's gonna kill me.
Right. Yeah. It's just gonna say you got the CPAP machine. Like when you ask her, it's got the thing. Okay. So, in your day of meditation, Azkurn, you get better insight. Bahamut grants you better insight as to how to use this stake. Really, you need to get to a blacksmith. There's some rituals you can perform between you and Gaston. You can sort of power this thing up. The way this stake works, it actually if you were to drive it into something, drive it into the heart of something, it would absorb all of the evil and darkness out of the being. So a being that was nothing but evil and darkness would have nothing left.
Yeah.
So something like Strahd, like if you were to drive this in, it would contain the evil and darkness, but there wouldn't be very much left, as that's kind of all there is to Strahd.
Yeah.
But the stake, the way it works, once it's sort of fully powered up and you have everything that you need to make it work, you think that whatever being you were to drive this into, you could absorb the darkness out of them and contain it within this stake.
Oh, I got an idea now.
You learn though, so Bahamut tells you that this stake, it was forged and fashioned by a priest of one of the storm gods. And in order to fully power it up, you need lightning.
Okay.
So once it's fully forged, once you've done the forge work on it and you've corrected the runes and there's some rituals and stuff that Bahamut sort of gives you some insight on how to perform, he says to sort of fully power this thing up to really make it work, you need lightning. 1.21 gigawatts.
That's nothing, dude. I think I create that just by the rub of my thighs.
Azkurn just puts on some corduroy. He's all right. Let me do a couple of laps around the house, and then just ground these things out.
Rubbing his socks on the floor. Yeah.
You just hop on this, 20 minutes on the Stairmaster, and it's just crackling away. But yeah, so you get some insight as to how that stake works, like what its actual function is, like how it, why it was built, and what it can do when it's sort of fully functional.
So I got a question. Even if, I have Thunderous Smite, would that be actually able to power the rest of it?
You don't think so? You don't think it has sort of the necessary oomph? You need a storm and some full lightning.
Storm and full lightning, huh?
Which, I mean, it's always kind of raining. Oh yeah, if you guys had a druid that wasn't pounded flat. I mean, I'm not saying that all druids are flat. I'm just saying, apropos of nothing, if there was a druid who hadn't been pounded flat.
Yeah, with a tree stump.
Yeah. Cool. All right. Well, I talked to Nico, and I let him know. I don't tell him any plans about about Felix, but at least what we need to get the stake working. Or well, actually, the rest of the group. I let them know we need to how to get the stake working.
Do you tell Felix this?
I don't tell him what it does.
Right.
I just tell him these are the materials we need to get the stake working to beat Strahd.
Right.
Ryan wants the stake fixed. Felix probably doesn't.
No, Felix definitely doesn't.
All right. Okay, so anybody else want to do anything during that day?
I'm going to scry on Rictavo.
Oh, you're going to try to see if you can get a sneaky peek of where Rictavo is?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think anyone in the party has anything from him.
I have some of his tiger fluff taped into my notebook.
Is that a possession?
Well, that's technically the tigers.
Oh, I mean, they can't really talk to me, so might as well scry on the tiger?
Yeah, you can. I mean, you can give it a go on the tiger.
Wow, I knew you were a little bit weird, but now you're doing peeping Tom action on a tiger.
Yeah.
Oh, he is a cat.
There's that gender fluid coming back in.
Okay, so yeah, if we have a possession, I guess, or does that count as a lock of hair?
That is the tiger's lock of hair. Yeah.
So that's a -10 to a 16 wisdom save.
Yeah. So. So it sort of passes automatically. You are sort of
the DM.
What's up?
I said you have flummoxed the DM.
Well, I'm trying to say how this works. So your consciousness is sort of transported to there's sort of this muddy field that you can see, and you see the remains of a tiger that has been gutted and torn, mostly kind of torn apart, lying in this muddy field.
Shit.
Wow.
Do I have any idea of a recollection of it or how far?
So you think it's where you guys sort of teleported out of that swamp?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably near there.
So they were following us most likely.
Yeah.
Okay.
As you look around, you don't see any human remains.
Do I see any evidence that he escaped? Footprints? I know it's probably
tough to tell. Like as you're sort of just this like little floating consciousness there. There's a lot of footprints. Like it definitely looks like some sort of fight went down. Obviously, the cat didn't just fall apart. Some sort of fight went down. You can tell, but you can't really say what direction or if the outcome of said fight, other than the cat got not good.
Damn, I wanted that cat.
You can get bits of it.
I wanted to ride the cat.
Oh.
Maybe Felix can raise it.
Dude. Felix is a perv.
I mean, I guess I could raise it as a skeleton. It doesn't say the bones have to be humanoid, I believe.
Nope. You can't. You could if you wanted to. Yeah, you could have a little cat skeleton.
All
right.
Can I do something?
Yeah.
All right. I'm just gonna. Have I seen anyone in Barovia that has tattoos?
Anyone in Barovia that has tattoos?
Yeah.
No. Tattooing not really a thing here.
I will.
I see a business opportunity.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be like asking questions, like very like bluntly to whatever the NPCs here are.
Yeah.
Just like holding out my ink, like tattoo. You know how to make pictures on skin?
So they kind of look at you like, why would you want to? We have paper. Like, you could, like the little guy. Why do you want to draw on your skin?
Culture.
They kind of go, oh, well, we can't judge. Okay. Well, we don't do that here, but maybe there's somebody in one of the towns.
What town? Who?
And they go, we wouldn't know. We've never seen anyone with a picture on their skin because it would just wash off, wouldn't it?
That explains why Boomer doesn't shower.
So Ed, given my upbringing in the sort of rougher areas of Waterdeep, I guess I would be familiar with tattoos.
Oh yeah, you may have prison tattoos.
Yeah. So I can do a tattoo for you, Boomer. What do you want?
No.
Nico comes up to you. He's either swaying because he's been drinking, or his hands are shaking because he hasn't been drinking. He's like, yeah, I got you. What's up?
No.
Maybe
No,
Nico
fine.
across your chest.
No.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Real artistic. It'll look great.
Yeah, it's either gonna be property of Nico or Kermit the Frog. Like,
That doesn't sound so bad.
yeah, Skippy's like, what's wrong with the illustrious performing artist Kermit the Frog? Like,
Her childhood crush.
Yeah,
I'll accept Boomer's offer of a drink as a distraction, and wander off. Hang on.
Did Boomer actually offer a drink, or did you just go, "Oh well, let me just drink"? Like just grab something from it?
He did offer a drink.
Like Nico thinks everyone offers him a drink. Well, they were offering a drink.
Well,
I think that's true, man. Yeah. Like I don't think they were actually offering.
It would be rude not to. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're leaving the winery now, right? Is this?
Yeah, you guys. I mean, if no one else, so you guys have a day sort of to do things. So Skippy was brewing potions. Azkurn was meditating. Boomer was trying to, impose his culture upon other people.
Yeah. I am going to ask about
his texts.
I am going to ask about the if there's any known people still standing from the church I need to get this lightning from.
If there's the lightning.
Well, yeah, I mean, I know I can find just lightning and wait for an actual storm, but the people that brought it, from my understanding, was it just straight lightning, or is it they called lightning on it?
So they were able to sort of call lightning down because their god was a god of the storms.
Okay.
But they weren't a priest native to this valley.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. Then I can wait for lightning.
Oh, can I ask Davian? Davian, did you ever reach a new understanding with your brother? I know things were a bit sour there for a while.
And he goes, "Oh, his son, you mean?"
Is it his son? Sorry,
his oldest son. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, sorry, his son. Yeah.
And he goes, well, you know how it is. We've talked a little, since then, and his daughter comes out, Stefania, and she goes, "You lying, stubborn old goat! You haven't heard one to him." And he kind of flushes a little bit red, and he goes, "Don't you have work to be doing?" And she sort of stomps off, and muttering about the stubbornness of men, and the stiff necks of men and their stubborn ways. And he goes, "It's a really short conversation. We haven't said much."
Short conversation.
So, are we going to see the abbot after this?
I think we should stop by the inn on the way, definitely.
Well, so the abbot, Cressick. So if you guys are here, Cressick is sort of just north of you, and then Wallachia is over to the east. So, and the road goes up and then over.
Okay, so we'd have to go to Cressick first.
You'd go right by it, yeah. I mean, well, you have to so the road goes up, and then you'd have to go up because it's sort of up in sort of the foothills is where Cressick is.
And Cressick is where his son's inn is, right?
No.
Yeah.
Is that Wallachia?
Oh, okay.
The abbot is in Cressick.
Okay.
Wallachia is where his son's inn is.
Cool.
Okay.
All right, so we're going to the abbot.
Guess we're going to the abbot.
Are we passing by? Where's the abbot at? Isn't he in a city?
Hey, abbot.
I hate that guy.
Yeah. So
is that ball gown clean, Nico?
Oh, it's good as new. I'll just sort of pull it out of my pocket and say,
you pull the ball gown out of your pocket?
Just
that is a hell of a pocket.
Hey man, it's you've no idea what I can fit in there.
Your prison pocket?
What are we talking about?
Uma knows exactly what you can fit in that pocket.
Extreme smuggling.
Yeah. It was a cold night up in the mountain.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. It was. Look, man, you got to huddle for warmth.
Call you a tauntaun.
Thought they smelled bad on the outside.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. So I'll go and wash the ball gown in like this well over here.
I think Felix has mend.
Oh, I didn't know if men would clean.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Oh, okay, cool. Felix,
Puberty's a hell of a thing.
I know.
Yeah,
I can't wait to go through it.
when we get to when we get there, Felix, would you mind freshening the ball gown up a touch?
I mean, it says that it can like fix broken stuff. That doesn't say it cleans it.
I say it cleans it.
And it
That
cleans
works
it.
for me.
It's a clean ball gown.
Cool. Excellent. In that case, let's go and find this mad abbot and see what he...
So when you sort of mention the abbot, Davian perks up and he goes, "Oh, are you guys heading to Cressick?"
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We haven't actually heard from them. Usually we would take a shipment of wine. We haven't actually heard back from them. We haven't gotten any barrels back from them in a couple of days.
Oh.
So how overdue would you say they were?
Hold on, and he like sort of goes over and he opens up the the big ledger of deliveries, and he sort of he's running a finger down, and he goes, we haven't seen anything from them, and we should have had something 3 days ago.
Very disturbing. I see. Do you have any deliveries that need to be made?
Well, if you're heading that way, yeah, you could take he says we have a wagon right over there.
Of course, it would be our pleasure.
That wine's never getting there, is it?
Or how much is Nico charging to get it there?
All right, my question is, am I around for this conversation? Because
you guys are all sort of there, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh no, yeah, the wine will get there. If I'm not there and Nico comes out with the fucking wagon, I'm like, oh, cool, they gave you wine.
It was a whole wagon full of wine. Nico's all, yeah.
They paid us handsomely.
And they said it would go bad in 2 days, so...
I generously offered to get rid of it for them.
So he says, that would be great if you wouldn't mind taking the wagon up there. And tell them just to bring back the barrels they have in this wagon. I'm sure that they wouldn't mind sending someone.
No, of course, I shall see to it personally.
I just feel bad for all my poor PCs that get lied to constantly. Like just.
Do they have like any dealings with any of the Grung guys? Like,
say it again.
Do they have any, like, I don't know if they know of my people.
No,
like
they don't.
Okay.
They don't. So the Grung folks would have dealings with sort of the hill tribes in the area. So you know some of the barbarian tribes that are in the area.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a good question. What are their reactions to the frog person?
So they know they exist.
Oh, okay.
They know that there are Grungs sort of in like some of the swampy areas in the middle of the valley. But they don't really like have a lot of dealings with them. Like they know, like it's the same. Like they sort of treat them basically the same as they would like the hill tribes people, where they're like, well, we know there's these savage people that live, sort of at the on the outskirts of civilization, but we don't really have anything to do with them. And so it's like Skippy, like they see Skippy, Skippy sort of like hooded and whatnot, and they're like, okay, well, they got a dwarf. Like I guess they got one of the grunts. I mean. To be fair, like Skippy is not visually the most off-putting person in your party.
Yeah.
So I mean, a Grung is like they're like, yeah, all right, they got. I mean, because I mean they sort of took a look at Felix there, and they're like, oh, yeah, man, I guess.
Anything goes.
Yeah, they're kind of like, all right, well, I mean,
but he's still very charismatic.
Actually, ask Felix to sit for a drawing.
Oh, you asked Felix to sit for a drawing?
Absolutely.
Yeah, okay.
He's pretty impressive right now.
Do you actually ask him to sit for it, or do you just wake up and do it while he's sleeping? So Felix Felix wakes up and you're just sitting there like hunched over him sketching.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to do the stalker sketch first.
Right. You want that candid.
Yeah.
The one
Natural
eye
beauty.
still like looking at him.
Dude,
Not sure if I'm awake or not.
The best part is you wake up and Jeff is holding him. Jeff is actually holding him, and so he's like perched on Jeff's hands, like just like sketching you, and like you're all Jeff, and Jeff's like.
I did show Jeff my image of him all heroic riding the Hellhound.
Right. And so yeah, Jeff has that. Jeff has that picture taped to the inside of his ribs, like on the inside, so everyone can see the heroic, Jeff's heroic moment. He's really proud of it. And at that point, Boomer points at it and goes, "No, tattoo." Tattoo, you see?
Even Jeff gets a tattoo.
Yeah, Jeff gets it.
He's on board.
Yeah, Jeff.
So,
Jeff's all about. He's like, look, and Jeff gives you the bony thumbs up.
Yeah.
So does this wagon need a steed?
Yeah.
Hells yeah! I'm gonna go ahead and summon my steed.
So
Nice.
when you summon your steed, it shows up all like skeletal and sort of desiccated.
My steed?
Yeah.
Oh.
I just wink at Azkurn.
He's like, oh, one of the tribe. I got you.
I do have a question. Could my steed be a rhino?
Yep, it's a rhino.
Oh.
I don't remember you looking like this, buddy.
Yeah, so when you summon it, you can feel like it's so when you sort of summon it and you're calling forth sort of the power of Bahamut, you can feel sort of the atmosphere of this place, put a little English on your magic as it's coming in. And you're pretty sure that it's an effect of this place. Not the winery, but the valley.
Yeah.
Gaston has a thought.
When we're out of here, buddy, we'll get you fixed up.
Yeah, Gaston.
Gaston's going to go ahead and do greater restoration on his mount.
You're going to cast greater restoration on the mount?
Yeah. Because if it works on the mount, it might work on Felix.
So you cast it. So you cast greater restoration on the mount, and yeah, it looks like some of the flesh and stuff goes back, and it makes the thing look a little bit better.
All right. We'll try that on Felix tomorrow.
Okay. Like all sneakily and whatnot. Again, you wake up, he's just hunched over you, like.
The power of Christ compels you.
Yeah, the power of knowledge compels you.
All right, so we head out.
Yeah, let's hitch up the rhino to the wagon.
So Skippy, you have 5 potions of healing.
Nice.
Yep. Well, 6 now. I had 1.
Right. All right. So yeah, Jeff has a nice sketch.
I've refilled my wine bottles.
Okay. Oh, and Gaston, you when you cast Greater Restoration, you ground up a diamond.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
It's 100 gold. Woo-hoo.
That's fine.
Damn.
Suck that, Strahd.
All right, so you guys are heading to Cressick with your load of wine.
And my battle unicorn.
Yeah.
Gaston still
your
has
battle
25,000
unicorn.
gold in diamonds.
Say it again.
Gaston has 25,000 gold in diamonds.
Wow.
Right. So you're good diamond-wise, is what you're saying.
Yep.
You're like, I'm not saying I'm going to have to bring somebody back to life, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to bring somebody back to life.
He's on the run for a reason.
Right. Something about his ex-wife. So.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, it's just some vague thing about a hit being put out on him or something, and you're like,
okay.
So was the divorce amicable? Yeah, totally.
I left with no problems.
Yeah. As fast
Hey,
as I could.
Gaston, can I buy some of those diamonds off of you?
How much do you need?
It's 300 gold piece for Revivify.
Sure, here's 300 gold pieces worth of diamonds.
All right. And I'll give you 300 gold for it.
Nah.
Oh, well, you are a nice guy.
Hey, it's my wife's diamonds.
Well,
I'm cool with it.
Azkurn, you've taught him everything you know, so.
He is. That's why he's a nice guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to take a look at the diamonds and just say nothing, I think.
Where'd you write it down at, though?
Mental note.
Mental, yeah.
I got a question. What would you write it down at? Like other possessions?
Oh, yeah.
Items?
Yeah.
I guess I'll start ritual casting for my steed as well.
Okay.
Going to have a skeletal camel and a skeletal rhino. We're going
Slightly
to be there.
less.
We're going to be there in no time.
Yeah. Just going in circles because the rhino keeps pulling the camel. I don't know, man. It took us forever to get there.
No, we'll put them in tandem.
That's right.
Right. Okay, yeah. Yeah, just the camel base being
dragged along. Yeah, it's like lifted its feet up off the floor, so it's just not actually.
It's more for emotional support.
That's right.
So Jeff can ride it and look menacing on a skeleton.
There you go. Okay. So, you guys are heading off. You're heading off towards Cressick. How fast are you guys traveling? Like, are you pushing your skeletal steeds hard, or?
I bet a unicorn can do whatever the hell he wants. If he
Right.
wants to
Well,
go
I guess
slow,
we want
he
to.
can take it slow.
How far is it? Well, how far is the? How far is Cressick?
Cressick is. Let me see.
Because we don't want to be out overnight if we can avoid it, I think.
You sure? He.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess there's no real issues besides if we push it too fast, we might break the cart. So whatever.
You guys
safely travel.
You guys can definitely, like, if you push it a little bit hard, like, I mean, and given you have just sort of these magical steeds, if you could push them a little bit hard, and you could, if you sort of leave early in the morning, you guys could definitely be to Cressick by nightfall.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you guys are pushing a little bit hard, battle unicorn, kind of huffing and puffing a little bit, skeletal camel.
Making it do cardio.
Right. It's fine. So you guys head out north, sort of come to the fork in the road, sort of veer west, heading up into the foothills towards Cressick.
Yep.
So upon your arrival into Cressick, the sun is starting to set behind you.
Yep.
You guys are heading towards Cressick, and you can see sort of on the horizon, you can see sort of a haze of smoke.
Oh.
They're preparing lunch.
Yeah, that's obviously a good sign.
Yeah. What about the Abbey?
So looking up towards, so as you're sort of going up towards, you see the Abbey sort of up in the hill. The Abbey looks okay. You are coming up the mountain pass. You round the bend towards where the gates of Cressick would be, and you see that the gates are sort of off their hinges and sort of sagging across the road. And you can see what looks like someone's legs.
Oh.
Hold here.
Behind one of the gates.
I'll check it out. So can I vault down from the cart in a dramatic manner?
So you command your cloak of billowing.
Yeah.
You sort of kip up over the side, and you land down, and you have your cloak sort of billow out behind you dramatically. There's no wind. You have it billow out dramatically from you. You change your eye patch from one eye to the other, and you say, "Hold here. I'll look ahead."
Yes, that's right.
Your cloak then wraps around your legs and trips. As you walk off, you're like, "Can I have one cool thing happen?"
Stupid cloak. Okay, and then I will. Can I approach the gate sneakily and see what's become of the owner of the leg?
Yeah, give me a stealth check. Just a note
20.
that says 20. Yeah, there's a note that says Boomer was here. All right, yeah. So you sort of sneakily approach the gates. You guys watch as Nico, and this is always something like a little surprising to you guys, like having seen him in battle. When you actually watch him like do his sort of skullduggery thing, he's actually really good at it. Like he sits down and he like naturally manages to sort of find the shadowy places, and he sort of weaves his way. You can barely keep an eye on him as he sort of weaves his way forward, and you're like, "Oh, I always forget that he can do that." Like, and so yeah,
I guess he folds under pressure.
Right. Yeah. You kind of weave your way forward towards where the legs are, and you see that indeed there's a body attached to the legs. It's sort of on the other side of the gate. And when you bend down to look at the body, like the top, like the torso part of the body looks mutilated. And then as you look up, you sort of, you kind of come around, you're focused on the body, and you look and you're like, "What the?" And then you sort of look up, and you kind of take in the town, the surrounding of the town. Yeah. And now you're looking, you can see several bodies in the street. Several of the houses are sort of burnt and collapsed and caved in. And you can now see sort of scurrying around, look like these sort of man-beast hybrid things that you saw up in the Abbey. Well, you saw a couple of examples of them in the Abbey. You can now see there are a few of them scurrying around, sort of going from little building to building, and they're carrying like a sack. Some have sacks over them, some have bottles. You see one carrying like some sort of meat that looks large.
Mm-hmm.
Long pig.
Yeah. Nice. I guess I'll kind of stand up and kind of motion to the others to come up, because to get to the Abbey we have to go through the town, right?
You got to go through the town. Yeah. So when you stand up to motion, two of the sort of mongrel creatures, they see you. They see you sort of stand up. One of them, it has sort of like a dog face, like a wolf dog face looking thing. The other one has sort of this big crab claw, and its face like has sort of like chitin over the side of it. The dog one sort of growls at you, and then it sort of howls, lets out this loud howl, and then they sort of run off through the town.
Right. So yeah, I'll motion to the others, and then walk in to the town towards the burgomaster's house.
Okay.
I feel they did something different here.
Okay, so the next part of pause. The next part of the story. Anyone who might have sensitivities. Let me just say there's a trigger warning coming up here.
Okay.
Trigger.
So yeah, we'll just say that.
Nice, good.
Yeah, so it's okay. So just if anyone would like to go get a soda or something at this point, they can. Fair warning.
Never come back.
So, and then you can come back. Fair warning.
That's good for the recording.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you head towards the Burgomaster's house.
Yeah.
You notice it is surprising. It is one of the only buildings that looks to have been untouched by fire. Although you can see that the door is smashed in, and you can see that the door is smashed in, and there's some possessions and stuff that have been strewn, like sort of looks like they've been sort of smashed and dragged out into the street.
Yeah.
Like it looks like there's been some looting that has gone on here as you sort of approach the front of it.
Yeah, so I'll draw Riven and approach carefully and just kind of poke the door open and sort of peek in, see if I can see anything inside.
Okay, so you walk in, or so you sort of peek in. You peek inside.
Yeah.
And you don't. You can't really see anything when you first walk in, other than like it looks, everything's sort of disheveled and smashed in here. Everything is sort of disheveled and smashed. And you walk in. Do you want to like venture in? Like, are you going to go in the house?
So the house. What does the house look like from the outside? It's like a 2-story house. Is that right, or is it just a 1-story?
It's a 2-story house. One of the only one, like sort of the only one in the town. 2-story house. Although it's not super big. You walk in. There's sort of like a drawing or like an entry room.
Yeah.
And then there's the kitchen, and then sort of the family room, and then there's stairs going up out of the sort of the dining area family room. There's stairs that go up to where the bedrooms are upstairs.
And we know the layout of the house, right? Because we've been in there.
Yeah, you've been in there a couple of times. Yeah.
Can I? Okay, I'm going to cast before I go in. I will cast Spider Climb on myself.
Okay.
I can find it. Where's it gone? There it is. And then I will, motion to the others to kind of wait here. And then I'm going to climb up. I'm going to climb up the outside and kind of look in the windows and see if I can see anything through the windows on the top floor.
Yeah, so you look in, when you're looking in through the windows, you can see that the bedrooms, the 3 bedrooms that are up on the top floor look to have been thoroughly ransacked. The mattresses that were in there have been like torn, and there's like, sort of straw and some feathers everywhere. There was in the, what would be like sort of the master bedroom, it would have the like, armoire, I guess, type thing has been sort of knocked over.
So I'm gonna. Can I open the window and climb in?
Yeah, you can. It's the window's sort of smashed. But yeah, you can kind of reach in. There's like a little latch you can undo.
Yeah, I'll kind of motion down at the others to go in through the door as I go in through the top.
Okay. Who's going to go into the door?
I'll go through the door.
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
All right, so as you guys head in through the door, you go through the entryway and through the kitchen. And when you get into the kitchen, you notice sort of the light, the light of the setting sun is coming in through the sort of the dining room area and is casting a shadow. Sort of the family room dining area is sort of casting, is shining, the light's coming through, it's kind of casting a shadow that you can see that is sort of moving back and forth on the wall. You can see the shadow moving back and forth on the wall.
Pull out a continual light rock, my ever-burning torch rocks. Just in case it's a living shadow, those things bite hard.
Sure.
Look around.
So yeah, you're looking around the kitchen. It looks like definitely the larder has been turned out. You don't think there's any food left in the kitchen. You also smell sort of the strong smell of urine now that you're in the house. Nico, you smell that as well when you climbed in through the window.
So I'm going to start checking around upstairs for anyone who might be hiding. Any sign of anyone who's hiding up there still?
Okay, so
or anything else of note.
Yeah,
that
so
catches my eye.
in one of the kids' rooms, you walk in, and you find one of the these mutated mongrel folk-looking things is passed out on one of the beds.
Right.
And it has like sort of this it's got like a eagle's beak type thing for a face. And one of its hands ends in like kind of a dog paw looking thing.
Mm-hmm.
And the other one looks like a sort of a hoof.
And it's just it in there, nothing else.
Yeah, it's just passed out on the bed, sort of snoring.
What you gonna do, Nico?
And what are you guys doing downstairs? So you guys are in the kitchen.
I'm still outside the building.
Okay, you're outside. Who's inside?
I'm inside, but I'm keeping an eye outside. So I'm standing in the doorway watching outside.
Okay.
I know where that room was that the abbot took us to. The one with like where we sat down and were eating.
Oh, no, that was at the Abbey.
Oh, okay. We're not
with the Burgomaster's house.
Yeah, you're in the Burgomaster's house.
Oh, gotcha.
I haven't. Who is this? I haven't been here before.
So this is the Burgomaster of Cressick. That the guys helped out a little bit.
A bit. We gave him a festival.
Right. Yeah, and so
I think our relationship status would be set to "it's complicated."
Yeah. They were supposed to go and get a ball gown for the abbot, and they tricked his wife into Felix put her to sleep so that the husband could go with Felix to go get a ball gown. And the son, the newly resurrected son, stayed there waiting for the mom to wake up. Felix and the husband then took off. They got to Wallachia, and then you sort of abandoned that dude. And then and so that's sort of where we're at. So who's in the house? Gaston.
I am.
So I'm upstairs.
So Skippy, do you go in?
I think I'm going to stay actually out since I'm better with my bow. So
you stay out sort of guarding the door,
Yeah.
Okay. So Boomer, Gaston, and Azkurn are inside downstairs. Nico, you're upstairs.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys are in the kitchen. You can see that shadow on the wall sort of moving back and forth.
Yeah, what's going on with that shadow?
Give me a perception check.
Can I put a religion check or an arcane check on that?
You can
15.
So Boomer, you can also hear sort of a creaking sound.
Yeah.
Coming from the next room.
Follow that.
So as you round the corner out of the kitchen, you see the body of the Burgomaster's wife suspended by a rope from the neck, tied around one of the exposed beams in the room. And her body is swaying back and forth.
I'll cut her down.
So you climb up and cut her body down, and you can see that she has been mutilated. Parts of her have been chewed on, like some of parts of her leg and parts of her body have been chewed on.
I rolled a 19 on investigation.
So Azkurn, you're sort of looking at the scene as Boomer is sort of is cutting her down, and you can see that there's a stool underneath the body that has been overturned.
Okay.
And it, you're sort of looking at the rope and looking at her. It doesn't look like you're looking at the body. You don't see any signs of struggle.
So like she did it to herself.
That's what you think.
So I guess I would have heard the body kind of land on the floor. So I'll leave Sleeping Beauty quietly and come downstairs and see what's going on.
Okay.
Message to Nico. What's going on?
What's going on?
So I'm going to say this out loud and to Felix. So one of the creatures is sleeping upstairs. Looks like he's sleeping off either a meal or
I go upstairs.
A heavy session of some kind.
So Boomer, you head upstairs?
I head upstairs.
Okay, so yeah, you walk upstairs, and you can see there's sort of 3 doors close set together when you come to the top of the landing, and you can hear soft snores coming out of one of them.
I go there.
Okay.
End him, Boomer.
Yeah.
So you pull out kindness?
Oh, it's been out.
Oh, okay.
Kindness never goes away.
Right.
How do you think you cut her down?
Right. So you basically just execute this thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So you don't even need to roll for it. So yeah, you just you wind up, pull back the great axe, and sort of come down, and Kavan says, "Too clean."
So what do we think? What do we think happened to her? Has anyone checked the body?
So yeah, as you guys are sort of checking over the body, you find a note stuffed in one of the pockets.
I'm somewhat of a mortician myself.
What does it say?
Who pulls out the note?
I'll pull out the note.
All right. So you pull out the note, and it's from. Yeah. So it looks like it's written in a sort of feminine hand, and it says Dimitri at the top, who is, you guys know, is the burgomaster.
Yeah.
It says Dimitri. I don't know why you tricked me, but I can't believe you've abandoned us in our time of need. I don't know where you've gone. I don't know why you haven't come back. The abbot has gone insane. He has released his creatures upon the village. I blame myself for what has happened to our people. And then here you can see the writing now, the hand that was writing it had begun to shake. The writing is very jagged. And you can see what looks like dried wet marks on the page. Our son has been taken by that monster, and I can't live with the knowledge of what is happening to our son. Dimitri, why have you left us? Why have you left me? I can't live like this. I can't live with this. Goodbye.
Suddenly, cutting someone's legs off doesn't seem so bad.
My bad. I mean, in all honesty, Dimitri was kind of a bitch. He wasn't going to be able to defend them anyways. So I saved one life instead of the whole family.
I wasn't there for that game, so I have no idea what the fuck is going on.
Oh, we lost Matt.
Oh no!
Can't take it.
I think
Yeah, Matt Bell. I told you there's a trigger warning. And they believe in new beginnings, and they believe in definitely light and life. Like usually he's life aspected, is not any sort of a death god or believes in death or anything like that. Usually the followers of Lathander are pretty good.
Well, if he's turning everybody into monsters, that is a kind of a new beginning.
But something like that, something of turning things into these like mutated things, something is not right with this.
I wonder
abbot.
if it's that Strahd dude messing with his head.
Could be.
Do we have any way to let's think? Do we have any way to kind of uncurse him? Does anyone here know how to help lift whatever has driven this man insane?
I have a couple options.
Death, yeah.
Well, maybe he's not all bad. I mean,
maybe he's not.
Not all good.
I start walking to the abbey.
Yep.
Oh, so you're like, I'm done. I'm done here.
Heads are rolling.
We doing this, Boomer?
Rolling.
I follow Boomer.
Yeah. I'm yelling timber because it's going down.
Oh.
Jeez. Oh, all right, Kesha.
Would you make that joke again?
All right.
I said, would you make that joke again?
Oh,
Dude, leave it alone.
Oh.
Barking up the wrong tree.
very good. Very good.
All right, so you guys head up towards the abbey. Let's see. Where's the best place to put you? Let's try putting you here. There we go. Okay. Okay, so that way you guys are not.
Yep.
Sort of put you guys down here. There you go. Okay. So yeah, you guys you guys arrive at the gates to the abbey, and you can see sort of. And as you were walking through the town, you can see sort of the leftover streamers of the festival and stuff that they were having to the Morning Lord. You know, the sunrise banners and stuff were, you know, half down and trampled into the mud. And as you were going through, you would see the sort of the mongrel folks scurry away from you. Like they didn't want to, they saw you and sort of growl at you out of the shadows. Oh, wow.
Oh my God.
So they sort of they're sort of growling at you out of the shadows, but none of them really approach you as you stride sort of determinately up the hill towards the abbey. And you can see as you get to the abbey, you see a few of them. There's some that are just like sort of lying passed out in the sort of along the path and in the dirt. Their stomachs sort of distended, looking like they definitely gorged themselves on food and wine.
Mm-hmm. I assume we're just killing them all as we walk through the town.
Say again.
I assume Boomer is probably just hacking any that he finds lying on the ground to pieces as he walks through the town.
Boomer, is that true?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. So yeah, just summary, just sort of summary execution. As you're walking along,
singing a song. Light.
I'm gonna kill an abbot.
Gaston's gonna go and examine one of the recently dead to determine if he can figure out its origin.
Okay. Give me a medicine check.
Ooh. 15. Ooh. Medicine. That would be a 19.
Nice.
19.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're looking at it, and you can actually, you're sort of, you're kind of looking at this thing, and you're like, oh God, like it's humanoid. And as do you do like a full autopsy on it?
If they'll give me the time, yeah.
Yeah. So, well, Boomer kind of gives you a head start on the autopsy portion of it. So when you when you look at it, you can see the insides of this thing look human. Like it looks like a human sort of corpse on for the most part in terms of like the internal organs. But you can see that it's been twisted to where it's some of its limbs and its face and its extremities and its face have been twisted into sort of this animal, this bestial nature. But it looks, I mean, you would think that this thing probably started off as human.
The next one that we run across before Boomer ends it, see if I can cast a lesser restoration, because I already used my big one. See if it is able to, remove curse. Try to remove curse on one of them.
So you cast remove curse on the thing, and
on a living one, hopefully.
On a living one, yeah. You cast remove curse on it, and it doesn't do anything. You think that whatever has been done to this thing may have involved magic at one point, but the effect that's happening is not an ongoing magical effect. Like whatever has twisted these things is
done.
Yeah, sort of done is done.
Yeah.
It's sort of a permanent thing.
Alrighty then. Well, I tried.
Yeah,
as you were.
Dead may never die.
All right, so you guys arrive at the gates of the Abbey, and you can see, it looks like, I mean, on the whole trail on the way up here, you see like possessions of the townspeople, sort of bits and, clothes and some toys and bits of furniture and things that have been sort of abandoned as they were, being dragged up the hill towards the Abbey and then just sort of dropped or forgotten.
Wow.
Keep going.
Okay, so you guys arrive. You arrive at the gates of the Abbey.
Let's see. Uma, are you just going to start hacking and slashing, or do you want us to take a look around first?
You can look around if you want. I know what I'm doing.
I just follow Boomer to wherever the hell he's going.
Yep, I'll follow Azkurn and Boomer.
Mm-hmm.
Make my way to the main entrance.
Yeah, so you make your way over to the main entrance over here.
Then Boomer.
Ooh, noted. Graves over there.
Oh.
Where is the main entrance at?
Oh, really?
Over here.
I got lost.
Oh, right here?
Yeah.
No, where'd you go? No.
Right there.
Yeah, right there.
Okay. I saw it.
So yeah, you come to the gate. The gate has been closed. And you can see on the outside of the gate, it looks like there are some claw marks and some other kind of like scraping marks on the outside of the gate. But that gate is shut fast.
I attempt to knock it down.
Give me a strength check. Strength athletics.
18 plus 8.
Yeah, so you sort of rear back in your fury, and you sort of hammer the door, hammer this gate open, and yeah, you hammer the gate open, and the gate sort of swings drunkenly inward.
All right. Head in.
Okay.
That's a lot of doors.
Oh no, we have once again returned to more doors.
Mordor.
Well, we can always do a simple left-hand rule, right-hand rule, or follow the sound of the screams if there are any.
Oh, I think we lost Matt again.
It's all right. We don't actually need him.
Yeah. He would have stayed outside anyway.
Jeff's peeking in the well.
So Jeff looks down the well, and inside he can see there's sort of this creature with bat-like wings. Matt says he's going to join on his laptop. There's a creature with bat-like wings that is dangling from a chain around its neck, and is just sort of like hanging inside this well, and just sort of swinging at the end of its chain.
Looks dead.
Looks super dead.
You know, we can always have Skippy shoot it with an arrow just to be sure.
Jeff is jealous. I want to be dead.
Oh, if only I could be dead.
I go over this way. And
which way?
Find a door.
Oh yeah, down there. Okay. Yeah. So you see, there's these pin things all along the wall, and all their doors are open. And inside, it smells like a petting zoo inside there. But you can see tracks leading away from all of them that head towards the gate.
Would I remember? Is this the way we came in? That the abbot showed us in, or
yeah. So you know that this way was where the abbot sort of had his the creation he had made for Strahd was over here, and this way was where a lot of the folk were locked up. Okay.
I'll go to this door, and if it's not unlocked, I'll attempt to knock it down.
So yeah, it is locked.
All right.
Time
Same
to get
thing.
your key.
Yeah. That's a 19 plus 8.
Okay, just one second. Yeah, so you definitely busted open. Just 1 second.
I like breaking things.
Yeah. Well, Boomer's a little upset. Like he's sort of been pushed to his limit.
He's doing that quiet anger.
Right. It's like way more terrifying than the screaming rage.
Yeah.
All right.
He's all out of fucks.
I am very disappointed.
All out.
All out of fucks. Got no more fucks to give.
Let me see. All right. Well, I can't find what I'm looking for, but that's right. I'll just put something there. That'll be fine. Okay. All right. Sorry, one more second here.
Okay.
Are you back?
Yes, finally. The combination.
I'm having this mental image of Boomer wandering around this place like a Zorg from the Fifth Element yelling, "I am very disappointed."
Pretty accurate.
So I assume the breaking down the gates was successful then.
Oh yeah.
Like
multiple times.
A charm.
Awesome.
Like that, and then we want to do yeah, that'll do, I think. Okay. All right. So yeah, you bust down that door. You kick open the door. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
One last thing.
Did anyone look up in here yet?
We're outside,
Oh, we're outside?
right?
Yeah,
This is the
just
courtyard.
yeah.
It's a courtyard, yeah.
Okay. Still.
Is that damn flying rock still following us?
Yeah. Oh, I know.
I
Like
found
Boomer
them.
can land on you at any point, so.
Okay. What? No.
The rocks put a bolo out for my giant eagle form.
Okay. So you guys, you kick open the door, and inside, when you guys come inside, you see the table that was sort of put out, and you can see sitting on the other side of the table is the abbot, and he's sort of sitting at the table, and he's sitting there, sort of calmly. And he goes, as you walk in, and you can see on either side, up here, this one up here, is sort of the bride that he had made for Strahd.
Mm-hmm.
And she's naked, no gown.
Oh yeah.
And then over here, this guy down here, Boomer, this is the one that was inside the little like cell block that you went over to.
Mhm.
Not the flesh golem.
Yes.
No time for romance.
Okay. And when you walk in, the abbot says, well, it's rather rude to break someone's door in. I see you've returned, but it's too late. You're too late. What have you to say for yourselves?
I throw timber at him.
Oh, we're going right into negotiations. Everybody,
That's
go
what
ahead.
I say.
Everybody, go ahead and roll initiative.
Whoa,
I guess I was a little taken by surprise, I guess.
Woohoo!
I'm on
I rolled a 20.
9.
Somebody's going.
Nice.
Do I roll for attack?
Yeah, we'll say you. Well, let me see if the abbot is surprised by your attack.
Surprise round.
See if the abbot is surprised by you. He is not. Wow. Jesus. He is not surprised. So yeah, you throw the axe. He dodges out of the way. It just sort of pong, and he is timber. It hits the chair, and obviously because it's timber, it just smashes right through it, and then sticks into the stone of the fireplace behind it.
Nice.
And he.
I imagine that looks very cool.
Oh, it looks super cool.
What do we have to say for ourselves? What do you have to say for yourself, you maniac?
Also followed by, wait a minute, what are you doing, boy? That's no way to treat an expensive magical item.
All right, so
Your eye out.
okay, give me Felix.
3.
Oh, you're already there. 3. Good job. Gaston.
14.
14. Nico.
10.
And Boomer.
9.
9. Skippy.
25.
25.
Jesus.
Woo! Skippy was on top of things.
Oh yeah, Skippy had a good sleep.
Oh, that's what that was. Okay, hold on a second. Let me change this to. Okay, and add you there. All right, Azkurn.
Yeah, Skippy thinks 25 is impressive. 12, baby.
12.
Finally got to double digits again.
Oh yeah.
He's back.
All right, so the abbot. Let me see here. All right, so the abbot will 17. The bride will get a 2.
Oh wow, I get to go before someone.
First try gets a 3. Okay. All right, Skippy, you're up.
Okay.
And so after you throw, so yeah, when you throw the axe, the abbot said, "Oh, I should have expected nothing less from such base beings."
Oh.
Skippy, turn this fool into a pincushion.
Skippy's getting mad. Yeah. Okay. Skippy's gonna go attack with some good sweat arrows. Rolled a 10 and a 12.
Yeah, you'll hit.
So both hit.
Yeah.
Then not so good. One of them hits for, or the total then is 7 plus 12. Whatever that is. 21.
No, 7 plus
19.
12. 19.
Yeah, 19.
All right.
But then also both of them were poisoned. So if they have Constitution check for 12.
Constitution check for the abbot. He fails 1. Saves the other. Fails 1, saves the other.
Okay. So then, so 19 plus. Hang on a moment. There's 2. It's plus 7. So 26.
Okay. Yeah. So you fire off a couple of arrows. They find their target. They slam into the abbot. Boom, boom. And the abbot, you see him grimace a little bit. Strangely, though, you don't really see any blood.
That's kind of weird.
It's a little weird.
Oh, if he's undead, he's gonna get hurt so bad.
All right, so it is now the abbot's turn to go. So the abbot stands up. From his table. He stands up from his chair, and you see there's like the robes, sort of the vestments of Lathander that he's wearing, begin to sort of bulge, and you see these massive wings whoosh, sort of rip out from the vestments, and they sort of fall away, and you see that he is now naked, but you notice he's Kindle smooth.
Oh, disappointing.
And his skin is white, like his skin is sort of marble white, and his hair is sort of like this shining sort of blonde, but the wings that have burst out are black, like midnight black.
Interesting.
Good.
It fell down. So the abbot will leap. The abbot will leap over the table Oh, there we go. So the abbot will leap over the table, and you see this massive flail appear in his hand as he leaps over the table. This big sort of, this massive flail comes into existence in his hand. He comes over the table. So he sort of flies over the table, and he's sort of hovering. He'll come to rest, sort of fly over here, come to rest on the stairs, and he's going to strike at you, Skippy.
Oh, good.
Can I roll like a religion or anything? Does he look like a Baylor to me or something like that?
Yeah, you can roll religion.
So, I rolled a natural 19, and then I know I got points in religion.
So he looks like
25.
Looks. So you would think that he looks like kind of like a diva, which are sort of messenger angels, sort of a lower tier of angels that are normally messengers for the gods. However, the fact that his wings are black, you've never heard of or seen that before. Like you're like, why? Like normally the wings are pure snow white, like crystal white.
Pure evil.
So I guess does Azkurn get a sense of good or evil from the abbot?
You know what? It might just be evil.
A little, just a shade. Just a shade. Maybe like 60-40.
All right, so a 19 and a 29.
Oh, they both hit. Yeah.
Okay. And then he is going to strike at you for. I need more dice.
Oh.
You could roll it in. Astral.
Oh, in the thing, yeah, I can do that.
So we can all see the devastation unfold.
Skippy like splatting against the wall, sliding down slowly.
Where's the exploding frog effect?
Let's see.
That's scary.
Oh, sorry. I clicked the wrong one. All right, let's see if this works.
No,
29.
that was way too high.
So the first attack hits you for 29.
Oh, the first attack.
You got plenty of hit points. What are you complaining about?
I want to keep them that way.
I like to keep all the hit points in my body.
They work better that way.
Second one hits you for 27.
Okay.
So yeah, this.
Oh wow, that was mean.
So this flail comes down and he slams into you with this sort of this shining flail, and it hits you. The thing hits you, and then there's sort of this burst of light, and you're hit with radiant damage as well.
Oh no, you do not deserve that, buddy.
All right.
Ouch.
It is now Gaston. Oh. And this is funny.
There's more.
He also lets out this sort of cry, this sound sort of comes out of his throat. It's definitely not something that you were like, oh, that's normal. He lets out this cry, and in through the door, Jesus, really? Okay, in through the door, we'll just pick two things at random. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. So in through the door come two of the mongrel folk.
Oh, damn it.
There you go. They come bursting in through the door, answering the cry of their master.
Good.
Good. Okay. Gaston, you are up.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and move to right about there. And nope. What do you mean nope?
Oh no, sorry. My weird voice just came out with something.
Okay. So I'm going to move there and cast Bless on myself, Azkurn, and Boomer.
Nice.
Azkurn and Boomer. Okay.
That is die 4 to hit and an extra die 4 to your saves.
Nice.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Very
Basically,
nice.
wherever Azkurn moves, I'm going to be moving with him.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you. What was I going to say? Yeah. So all right. So who'd you put Bless on?
Boomer, Azkurn, and Gaston all have Bless.
Okay. Remember that. Roll that D4 when you guys do your thing. All right.
And
Azkurn.
we don't roll that on damage, right?
No, not the damage, but the hit
Just
and
the
saving
hit.
throws.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So could I like as I'm running like can I pull back since Skippy's small enough? Pull back Skippy where I was at and attack that abbot.
You want to. So Skippy is small, so you can occupy the same space as Skippy.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, like basically like cover over Skippy and then attack.
Skippy's very happy to get not be the nearest to this.
All right,
thing.
so yeah, then I'm gonna like step over, cast Spirit Shroud, and they get a -10 to movement. The one I'm focused on, which would be the abbot. And then when I do hit damage, I get an extra 8 for damage.
Oh, so, oh yeah, okay. And nobody can be charmed while they're in your thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's good.
Everyone move with Azkurn. We're all just huddling.
With the Sunblade, I'm gonna go ahead and attack this bad boy.
Okay.
13 plus 10, 23.
Hits.
And it's gonna take 2d8 damage. Is it? It's not considered undead, right?
No.
Didn't think so. So Celestial, that went bad. They went rogue. All right, I've got to roll this d8 twice. 6, 8. That's 14 plus 6, 20 damage for the first attack.
20 damage for the first attack. Okay.
Yeah. And then second attack. Stay on the board. 16.
Does not hit.
Ooh, I rolled really low. All right,
missed the second attack. D4?
Yeah, I rolled a 1 on that D4, and then I rolled a 5. So I get a plus 10. So that was 16. So yeah, that's it.
Okay. Very good. Nico.
Okay, let's see.
So you have this mongrel folk thing standing right next to you.
Yep. Let's see. So I will. All right. I will. Do I think I would be able to fit between Felix and Azkurn to strike the abbot?
No.
No?
Hmm.
Okay. So I will use my bonus action to cast Hexblade's Curse on the abbot. Then I will turn and stab the mongrel guy next to me, to this guy. That guy. With Riven.
Okay.
What, in the face?
Right in the face.
That's not how you usually do it, but all right.
he's talking.
I'm mixing it up, you know.
The front butt.
Right. The face, you say? Okay.
Ooh. 15.
15.
Yeah.
Hits.
Cool. Right, let's see. Let's see.
Ooh. Changing the music, huh?
21. 21 damage.
21 damage. All right, to the thing. Yeah, so you turn around and just skewer this thing. It drops, like it just it sort of it drops dead after you skewer it. Sort of like, why? And then
why?
Look, man, it thought it was like dinner time.
Yeah.
That was the call for dinner time, and then you walked in and just stuffed it in the face. And I was like, oh, why?
I came for free hugs.
Right? Yeah. So, surprise. It's your birthday.
Birthday card falls from its hand.
Yeah. All right.
And then I guess if I move, this guy can attack me, right? So.
Yeah. Well, if you could take your bonus action.
Yeah.
And,
you disengage from your.
No, you get your cunning.
Oh, you use it to cast Hexblade. That's right.
Yeah, I use.
Oh, that's right.
And I can only use my cunning action against something that I attack in combat. So.
Well, don't you have an offhand?
Don't know how to use my
bonus action.
That's my bonus action.
That's your bonus action.
Never mind. I bet you got 2.
Yeah. Okay, I will just stay there.
Okay. Perfect. Boomer, you're up.
I would like to rage.
Oh. All right.
Ever so calmly.
Yeah. The calmest rage ever.
Just slowly takes his glasses off.
Just
takes his tweed jacket off, hangs it over the railing.
Folds it carefully.
Yeah.
Abbot, I would have words with thee. Can I jump over the abbot and land on the side of him?
You will probably, if you're doing something like that, he'd probably get an attack of opportunity if you're trying to jump over him.
That's fine.
Okay. All right. He will make that attack. 14.
On the dot.
14.
Nice.
All right. I'll just go ahead and roll it here. So it's going to be that plus 6 plus 48. Hit you for 30, so 15.
Cool. Okay.
All right, so you land on the other side, and he like whips up his flail as you're clearing over him.
Then I land on the other side of him, and I would like to use my bonus. I'm gonna reckless, great weapon, and use one of my superiority dice for precision strike.
Okay.
So I can add the D8 to my attack roll. So See if I even need it. So it's an 11, 16, plus Gaston's a D4. 21.
21 will hit.
Cool.
That's good.
He will take. Nice.
Thank you.
29 damage.
Okay, 29 damage.
Second attack.
Yep.
Just doing the same thing, using another precision strike. Natural 20.
Oh, very nice.
Nice.
So that's a 30. So that's 34.
34, nice. Okay.
And that is all I can do right now.
Just it? Just 50-something points of damage?
Yeah, that's it. I'm sorry. It's embarrassing.
Okay. All right, perfect. Okay, next up. So yeah, you slam kindness, Kavan's kindness into the abbot twice. Again, you don't see really any blood. So when the axe sort of sinks into the flesh, you see sort of a little bit of light sort of come out, but that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
He will turn around and snarl at you and say, "You, depraved animal, you would strike me."
Oh!
All right, Felix, you're up.
Okay. Start with Jeff. Oh wait, no. Shoot. I'm gonna do a bonus action thing. All right. I'm going to hit him with a cantrip, white hook, and does a 10 hit?
No.
That sucks. And then I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on myself. So if someone wants to target me, Wisdom 16.
Okay.
And then I will.
Wait, what?
Huh?
How'd you use White Hook as a bonus action?
No, I used White Hook as my action, and then cast Sanctuary as my bonus action.
See, okay, I got you. Okay.
And then I will retreat over here.
All right, so when you move, the mongrel folk gets a attack of opportunity, as well as abbot. Oh, the abbot doesn't. Sorry, the abbot doesn't. He already took his on Boomer, but the mongrel folk gets an attack of opportunity on you.
Wisdom 16 to hit me though.
All right.
Because I'm warded.
Wisdom 16 to see if he hits you, right? Or to attack.
Yeah. So if he wants to attack me, he has to pass a 16 Wisdom save. Then he gets to attack.
All right.
If he passes.
18.
Oh. He's a wise mongrel.
All right, so he is basically just going to take a bite at you.
16 AC.
Does not hit. Snaps at you as you move past, but does not hit. All right, Jeff.
He's on a bonus action.
I see.
He's standing there, just reading his union contract.
Yeah, he's all nope. All right, so first up is going to be his first try. He is going to sort of this golem just sort of smashes through the table and just comes lumbering over and is going to take a swing at you, Gaston.
I disagree.
I'd like to humbly disagree with that.
Objection.
Yeah. I demand a recount.
Let's see. 15 and 21.
No, and I would like to say no, but yeah, the second one totally hit me.
Okay. Hits you for... Where the hell are all my dice? Oh, right here. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Hits you for... Oh, not bad. 11. Hits you for 11 damage.
Alrighty.
Hey, Ed.
Yep.
I didn't finish reading my Spirit Shroud. It also says if I do deal damage with this attack, that whoever I attack cannot heal either, or like regain hit points.
Okay.
Until the start of the next turn. So I don't know if he can regain hit points, but there's something.
Okay. Yeah, he is unable to do so.
Okay.
Okay. All right. And then the bride will go. Comes stomping across the thing.
Oh no!
And this one is going to take a swipe at you, Felix.
Where's that ball gown?
Where's that ball gown? All right, 2 hits. Oh, he has to make a wisdom throw, right?
Yep.
Madam, your modesty.
All right.
I was hoping we could like use that ball gown as like a distraction to throw it first.
I don't think Boomer was going to let us do any talking to the abbot today. Somehow.
Somehow?
Some subtle hint told me that...
It's just how the cards laid out.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So those guys are going to try and hit you with their vasty wisdom. No. So do they just not attack, or do they attack something else?
On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell.
All right, it will attack Gaston.
Yo, definitely less of a fan of yours.
No.
Once
2
again,
19s.
How much?
It's going to make 2 attacks. Both of them were a 19.
They will both hit.
It's unfortunate.
All right, so let's see, 14 plus 8. So that's 22 plus 8, so 30 damage.
Ow.
Where are you at, Gaston?
29.
Ooh. Ooh. So 29, like that. Okay. All right. It is now. That one is dead. This lizard or this mongrel folk will take is going to take an attack at you, Nico.
Mm-hmm.
It's severely upset. And actually going to move right there, and it's going to make an attack against you. So it is going to make 2 attacks. Oh, both miss. So yeah, it sort of bites at you and swipes at you with its claw. Both of them miss.
Excellent. Good.
All right, next up, Gaston. Oh no, sorry, Skippy.
I think. So if I move away from either one of these guys, they can attack me, right?
No.
They both use their reaction.
Yeah.
Okay, good. I think then Skippy is. Can Skippy like move through any of the? Actually, I think Skippy's gonna come up the stairs to find like a better vantage point, and then take a few shots at the abbot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so Skippy, since you moved there,
Oh, good.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay. 13.
Suddenly, the abbot doesn't seem like such a bad guy. Suddenly, the abbot's not such a bad guy, and the abbot turns to you.
It's not always me.
The abbot turns to you, and he says, "Get this barbarian off my back."
Oh no! I'm sorry, Boomer.
Attack the barbarian.
And Skippy doesn't like figure that that's weird or anything.
Nope, sounds perfectly reasonable. You're like, you know what? I don't even know why this smelly barbarian. Why is this smelly dwarf attacking this shining paragon of goodness? What?
Okay.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Boomer. Yeah. So it seems like there's a nice opportunity to shoot Boomer in the back.
Oh, there it is. 2 times.
So Skippy rolled. What's your AC, Boomer?
14.
14.
Oh yeah, they both hit.
So as long as you rolled not a 1, you're gonna hit him.
Plus, you have advantage.
Did you crit? Oh yeah. Oh, you have advantage. So roll again.
I didn't.
See if you got any 20s.
Oh yeah. Okay. I did not roll any 20s.
Ah.
No, sorry.
All right.
But I would have poisoned them.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Well,
So,
I'm not worried about it.
You
The
should
abbot
give him a
didn't ask you to poison them.
Sure, you didn't.
But I mean,
you should give him a health potion while you're back there.
I can attach it to an arrow.
all right. So let's go ahead and give damage, and then Boomer, give me a con save for that poison.
So I rolled 24 damage total.
That is a 26.
Oh yeah, so you're good on the poison, but you take 12 damage as you're raging.
Okay. Good. I forgot about Azkurn's radius of protection.
Radius of not being charmed by.
Yeah.
That's why I only went as far as I did.
Likewise.
I wanted to go further.
All right, Skippy. Good turn.
Oh yeah.
Okay, it looks cool though. I got arrows in my back, and I'm like,
Absolutely. I used my prettiest arrows on you. So.
Yeah. So it is now the abbot.
Oh.
The abbot's turn, and the abbot. Little music change there.
Is there a way for you to turn down the music?
Yeah.
Because I can't hear you guys over the music.
Yeah, I muted the site actually because it was too loud.
So I can turn it down. I wonder. So can you guys hear that?
Oh,
yeah, that's better.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, now I can't hear you. I can't hear it now with my headphones on.
Okay. So, the abbot, so the abbot is going to, I can do that at will. So the abbot is, is going to all right, so the abbot is going to disengage and is going to fly up in the air and is going to sort of hover up here above the table.
Do we get attack opportunities on that or no?
No, he took the disengage action.
Oh,
So
okay.
he basically is carefully moving away, and he is going to hover up above the table. He is again going to give that cry, and more mongrel folk are going to appear. Mongrel folk appear at the top of the stairs here. One appears there. One comes up from the basement. Here.
Oh.
And mongrels.
And the abbot will say, "Attack them! Defend the abbot! We must maintain the bride." Gaston, you are up.
So I can go ahead and also do a wonderful disengage action and not get eaten alive.
Hip, hop, 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 hop.
I'm going to stand under Azkurn again.
All right.
Yep. I'm going to drop my bless.
Okay, so stops concentrating on the bless.
Stop
Bless is out.
concentrating on the bless. And I'm going to pop out 4th level spirit guardians.
Ooh, gonna turn this place into a chipper shredder.
Yes.
Exactly. Because there's too many little guys that are going to be distracting us, and hopefully this will
You know
solve
how
our
epic
problem.
You know how epic that looks, because Spirit Shroud is basically the same thing. I call forth the spirits.
Yeah.
Good job, Azkurn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just wrecking it with these little spirit guys.
Okay, so our party is immune to these guys. They are going to be protected.
Okay.
And my angry librarians will attack all the mobs within 15 feet of me. I think it's at the beginning of their turn. Something like that. Yep, enters the area for the first time or starts its turn there.
Okay.
So, and that'll be it for me.
All right. All right, so yeah, you turn on. So let's go ahead and let's give you an aura real quick. And it's what's the range?
15-foot radius.
Nice. Get all these suckers.
Foot radius. We'll make you purple. Sort of like that.
Nice.
There we go.
I'm glad Skippy is hanging close to the corner there.
You're
No, you're immune.
You're immune.
Am I in?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it doesn't
Okay.
matter. You can walk through it, have a picnic in it. It won't affect you. Because that's how.
But I'm
librarians roll.
covered by it. I thought that I was like just outside of the effect of it, so it would be good if I'm.
Oh no! So he defined it so that those friendly to him, his party won't get hit.
Ah, okay.
So he knows you're under some temporary madness.
Mm-hmm.
Either that or she's just having a bad shot day.
Oh.
Yeah, I was thinking it might have just looked like I messed up.
Right. All right. So Gaston, very nice. Azkurn.
All right, which one is the bride?
The bride is this one up here.
Oh, god damn it! I can't move away from.
Straight to
I don't want to take anyone out of my circle.
Yeah, if you move,
Come on, go ahead.
Yeah,
Go
I mean,
get that ride.
I can move here and we're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and just take.
Or you can go try and pick up
stab at that
Skippy.
guy.
Hmm.
But that would leave you open.
Yeah.
I mean,
Hey.
And what's this guy right here? It's a golem.
Yep.
Oh, I need my hammer for that. No, I'm gonna go attack with the sun sword.
All right.
Let's see here. My dice would like to stay on the table. 20 on both rolls. Not natural. Unnatural.
Yeah, that hits.
And it's gonna take the first attack. Sorry, my phone's going off. 8 plus 6 is, can't do math. 8 plus 6, 14 for the first attack.
14 for the first attack. Okay.
And, ooh, nice. 15 plus 6, 21 for the second attack.
Okay. 21 damage?
21 damage, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, you slam it. You slam the sun sword into the golem twice. It takes damage. It doesn't really show any reaction. Just kind of. You're not doing any lightning damage to it, are you?
No.
No reason. All right. Very good. Azkurn, anything else?
No, that's my 2 attacks.
Did you want to move?
No.
Okay, just checking. I mean.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. Nico, you are up.
Okay. Right. I will. So this guy's already taken his reaction, right, this turn?
That one. Yeah, he did.
Yeah. So I will come up over to here next to Azkurn. And I am going to draw my crossbow and shoot the abbot in the nuts.
He has.
Wait, it has no nuts.
He has a fleshy patch where nuts should be.
Smoothie.
There's no
yeah.
bulge.
Okay. I guess I'll just go for the face then.
All right. You do what you got to do.
Yeah. So yeah.
Evil Angel Ken Barbie.
That's right. I remember now. Ooh. Oh! Because he's cursed. That's a crit. Awesome. So I rolled a 19, so that counts as a critical hit when he's got a Hexblade's curse on him.
Yep.
All right. So it's, what is it? It's maximum of all the dice, including the sneak attack dice, and then roll them all again. Is that right?
Yes. So yeah, you will roll. Yeah. So maximum, and then roll all the dice again.
Okay. So that's 30 plus.
Ooh.
Ooh.
54 damage.
Wow.
Wow.
You should aim for people's spleen more often.
Yeah. So that's a big hit.
Jesus.
Nice.
So yeah, you hit this thing. Yeah, this arrow slams into it. This. Oh, actually, that's with your crossbow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So when you hit, it's sort of the abbot's skin. It looks like it doesn't quite take as much damage as you think it should.
Oh. Let's see. It doesn't matter that he's cursed. That's just more of the same damage, I guess.
You don't have a chest?
Yeah, it's just bonus damage. Okay.
You don't have a chest.
Okay. I guess that's all I can do in that case.
Well done. All right, Boomer.
All right. I'd like to jump over here between the golems.
Okay.
I know I'll take an opportunity attack from that guy next to me.
Yeah. So
He has advantage.
He has advantage.
Yeah.
He misses.
Wow.
Okay. I'll land here, and I'm going to take a swipe at the bride.
Okay.
I'm going to do all the things, and I'm going to use a superiority die to attempt to do a sweeping attack or trip attack.
Okay.
That is a 19.
Hits.
And it'll take, nice, 28.
Nice.
28 damage. Okay.
And it has to make a strength difficulty check of 16.
Okay. So 19. 19.
Yeah, that makes it.
Golem's good at strong.
Yeah. All right, I'll just take another swing.
Okay.
Does a 17 hit?
It does hit.
Nice. And it will take 21 damage.
21 damage. Yeah. So you slam Kavan's kindness again into the golems. At this, the abbot screams, "No, not the bride!
Fuck your bride!"
Whoa. See how you are?
Choose your words carefully there, Boomer.
Felix, you are up.
All right.
Kill
let's
the
go ahead.
abbot! Kill the abbot!
We're going to have Jeff come over here and swarm on Skippy so she cannot listen to any more commands from the abbot.
Good
And
work, Jeff.
I will point a finger at the abbot and give him a finger of death.
Yeah.
Hey.
What's the save?
16 of Constitution.
16. Okay.
Shit.
21.
Fuck. So it takes half of 57.
All right.
Ooh.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
Nice.
So
3 2s rolled in that group of 8. And a 3 and a 4. Disappointing.
Oh.
So 56 or 28.
How many of those can you do?
I have 1 left.
So yeah, you're sort of this necrotic energy comes snaking across from Felix. You can see when he does this, is sort of a little more flesh sort of falls off of him. He becomes a little more desiccated. And that purple sort of red light glows in the socket of his skeletal eye, and it hits the abbot, who strains against it but still takes a pretty solid hit.
Mm-hmm. Oh, could I have? Sorry, go back to Jeff. Can I have him try and grapple Skippy and bring him back?
He would not be able to swarm anymore.
Okay. So we'll just leave him swarm then.
Okay.
All right, and shit. All right, I'm gonna move one more. I'm gonna stay there.
Stay there.
Okay. Yep, that's good.
All right. So, all right. So the abbot is going to. What do I got to do, Gaston? What do I have to do when they start their turn in the your thing of doom here?
They die. No, no. It's a wisdom saving throw 16.
of their vasty wisdom. Let's see, do they have? Oh no. Okay. Oh no, they do. Okay. Yeah. So 18.
Yeah. So if they make their save, they take 10. If
10
they
damage.
fail it, it's 21.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you will take 10 damage. Okay. This golem is going to step here. Boomer, would you like to take an opportunity attack?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you may take. Oh, actually, he's not out of range of you, so no attack. Sorry. Sorry, man. You'll get one on the next one. All right. He is going to attack you, Gaston. At the urging of the abbot, who is going, kill the cleric, break his concentration.
Yeah, suck it.
We'll make 2 attacks against you. 21 and 19.
Both hit.
Okay. We'll hit you for so that's going to be 23 plus 8, 31.
Ow.
Yeah, that puts me down below 0.
Gaston falls unconscious under the furious attacks of the golem. The abbot says, so will all the unbelievers fall, and he points at Gaston's small little corpse. Not corpse yet, sorry. Small little body.
Sorry, getting ahead of myself.
All right, so that aura is now gone. So the spectral guardians, the spectral librarians fade away as Gaston falls. And like the golem does the little sort of call. All right. So Gaston is now at 0 hit points. All right. Next up is the bride. Oh, and the abbot is yelling furiously at Skippy as well.
Can't hear shit.
And you're not. So the last thing you heard was to attack the barbarian. Okay. So next up is the bride, who is going to try to attack Felix.
Oh no, that's gone. I casted a spell.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so is going to attack Felix. 2 attacks against you.
Shield.
Both. I think 19.
Shield puts me at 21.
So the shield, so they boom, boom, 2 massive fists slam against this arcane shield. You're like, oh, Lord.
Oh, no.
All right. Next up. Let's see. So next up is this little guy who is going to move over here now that Gaston has fallen and is going to attack you, Felix. And you still have shield up, right?
Yeah, till the end of my next turn. Or start.
Neither one of those hit.
Awesome.
The next one is also going to attack you as well.
Yeah, until the start of my next turn.
Okay. Is going to attack you. Ooh, one of them actually hit. So one of the hits actually gets through your
Okay.
shield. You will take a mighty 2 points of damage from its dagger attack.
Ow.
Yeah. So feel that sting.
Yeah.
Okay, and then this one is going to move down here and is going to attack you, Nico. 15 and 17.
Does Jeff get an opportunity attack as it walks past?
No, because Jeff is swarming.
Oh, okay.
17. Or sorry, 17 and 15.
One hit.
One hit. Okay, you will take 4 damage.
And I can see him, so I will uncannily dodge, take 2 damage.
Nice. Just, hey. And the guy's he's all, well, that was uncanny. All right, back up to the top. Skippy.
So
you are swarmed. You are surrounded by Jeff. So you will make attacks at disadvantage against Boomer with your bow.
Okay.
So it's like you have just these bones that are, and Jeff's not attacking her, right? Just swirling. Yeah. So the bones are just swirling around you, and you're like, stupid skeleton.
But I have to say this, but I did reckless attacks.
Oh, so I guess you attack normal against Boomer.
But then, so from where I am now, there's like quite a lot of stuff in the way.
So you're actually, where you're up, you're actually raised up. You're actually
okay.
Right there.
Okay.
Yeah, but she's also in the far corner. Can she really see over the stairs from all the way back there?
Could she see over the? Yeah.
Well, no, because that's
Boomer's
10
far.
feet.
Boomer's not at the bottom of the stairs. Boomer's like far away, right? So the farther Boomer gets away, the easier he is to see for her.
That's true.
Yeah.
Small creature. Oh, whatever.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So then I guess I go for it again. Sorry, Boomer. Unless there's any, because I'm wondering if Skippy would have like at least edged up to the maybe to the edge.
Yeah, you can move. Yeah, you can move.
But like realistically, Skippy's not gonna if like I'm in a good vantage place, I'm not gonna start going lower. So,
you're just gonna attack. Yeah.
Yeah.
And when you move out of Jeff's influence, influence, the abbot goes, "No, the mage! Attack the mage!" and points towards Felix.
Oh
no.
No.
I better do what he says. He seems to know what he's talking about.
He seems legit. He seems pretty legit.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, it says Jeff counts as a large creature. That's 10 by 10, right?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Jeff's large and he's swarming, so you still can't hear. So yeah, you're still attacking. You're still attacking Boomer.
I'm still attacking Boomer.
But wouldn't she move further up then to get out of the 10 by 10?
She might move up the stairs
or down the stairs.
No, she's an archer. She's an archer, so she would stay with a high advantage point.
Yeah.
God
I reckon.
Stupid stairs.
I don't know what else is up the stairs, so yeah. I'm pretty sure both of these hit. I rolled high, so like over 20 something.
21 is my AC.
But I'm attacking Boomer now, right? Still, because I'm still being swarmed.
No. So you moved out of Jeff. So Jeff's standing here. You went up the stairs a little bit, and now you're attacking Felix.
All right. Okay. So 21, did you say?
Yeah.
Yeah. But they both hit.
Oh.
I rolled.
Well, bonus to attack.
I rolled 8 plus 12, so 20. Yeah.
So 2 arrows come streaking across at you, Felix, and they're poisoned.
Yeah.
So roll a con check, Felix.
I can do that still. I have my character sheet open.
So is this what it's like for you guys when I'm mind controlled?
That's a 9.
Ooh.
Oh.
Plus the
So
4.
you will take.
13.
Okay.
13.
You saved 1.
Yeah, saved. Good.
Woohoo. And I took 20 from the arrows.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you take 20 damage. All right. The abbot is up. So the abbot is going to he's going to sort of spread his arms, and as he does, the area sort of right here.
Oh shit.
Let's see. So a 20-foot radius sphere.
I already used my reaction.
So he is going to get
Everybody.
Yeah, kind of everybody. So he's going to center it on Felix. So it won't get you, Skippy, but it'll get everybody else.
Friendlies included?
And yeah, friendlies included. It will suddenly a swarm of locusts, biting locusts appears. Biblical, right? Appears and surrounds all of you, and you, everybody. So everybody that everybody makes a Constitution saving throw.
Including
Constitution. +4 from Azkurn, right?
+4 from Azkurn.
7.
17 plus whatever my bonuses are. I'm trying to get to that right now.
15.
19.
So
24.
Okay, so everybody, 10. So everybody below a 17. Everybody below a 17 takes 20 damage. Everybody above takes 10.
And I take 5.
And you take 5.
Did I use my reaction already?
You did. You avoided the mongrel folks attack.
Yep. Good.
Now, does it stay or is it just one time?
It stays.
Oh, cool. So we need to get out of there.
Is it a concentration spell?
It is a concentration spell.
Oh, my corpse is very chewed on.
All right, Gaston, I need you to make a death saving throw for me. Do not say what the answer is. So it's going to be a D20 plus your Constitution.
Plus you get the 4 still, right? Or not on the death saving throw.
Not on the death saving throw because he's having a hard time receiving a blessing.
Okay.
Don't say the answer, but mark it down. So if it is below 10, that's a fail. If it's above 10, that's a pass. Don't say the answer. And if it's a 1, that's 2 fails.
Okay.
But if it's a 20, you're back at 1.
Okay. I am
All
not
right.
back at 1.
All right. Okay. Azkurn.
God damn it. I can't sit in here. 5, 10, 15, 20. If I revive him, he's just gonna get eaten up by the thing anyways.
Unless you move him. Or unless somebody. Well, no. So he only. You have to make it if you end your turn in the area of locust.
End your turn or begin your turn?
End.
Yeah, but then he might get charmed.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of like. Okay, so it's 20. It's okay. So the radius is 20 feet from Felix.
From Felix. So it goes to the sort of to the first landing there, and it goes sort of out to the edge of your aura-ish.
Pretty much up to the backs of those chairs.
Here, I'll just do this just temporarily so you guys can see it. Let's see, aura. 20 foot. There we go.
Oof.
Oh, balls.
Everyone shift left.
So that's where it is.
Okay, so this is my best option right now. I'm going to go ahead and pick up Gaston.
Yep.
While I'm running to this spot right here, which keep Boomer in my.
Jesus.
Yeah, well, it'll keep Boomer in my fucking. I don't want to get hit by Boomer.
And you take Gaston with you.
Yeah, but I'm gonna lay basically Gaston right here.
Okay.
And use the action as lay on hands.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, and go and take back 20.
So Gaston, so you come up with 20 hit points, but you have 1 level of exhaustion.
Alrighty.
Does Azkurn's little
Do
aura?
you have movement still?
Do I have movement? Yeah, I do.
Do you have movement?
15, 20, 25. Yeah, I can actually get back over here. And that,
Good.
Skippy, make a wisdom saving throw for me. You're at the end of your turn. You're allowed to make another wisdom saving throw.
yeah, I would actually have to go back right here.
Okay.
Wisdom, where is that? Oh, the saving throws, yeah. 14.
Still charmed. Abbot's
Great.
still a great guy. All right. Azkurn, nice turn. So Gaston, you are back. You're not on your feet, but you're back conscious, but you have 1 level of exhaustion.
Yep.
Okay. Nico. Oh, I need you to make another con save for me, Azkurn.
Yeah.
You are ending your turn in the plague.
Yeah. Oh, cool. 19 plus my whatever I have, 6 or 7 or something like that.
All right, so you take 10 damage.
10 damage?
Yeah.
Okay. We need to move, guys. This is starting to hurt.
All right. The abbot laughs. He thinks it's funny. Nico.
All right.
You could technically get right here with being in my circle and not being in that swarm.
The optimal zone.
I'm getting pretty sick of the abbot's BS though. So
I'm getting pretty sick of this.
Can you like spider climb up and pull me off the ledge?
I could. That's not what I'm going to do though. How high in the air is the abbot?
So the abbot is he's like 60 feet up. Like he's in this
60 feet?
Yeah, it's like, so you're in sort of this big cathedral, like this is sort of this large vaulted ceiling area of the abbey. And he's sort of hovering there with his, his sort of his wings flapping and like laughing, casting locust plagues.
We went upstairs, so going up the stairs, do the stairs just keep going up inside this space?
The stairs go up. So the stairs go up to sort of there's like sort of this balcony area that runs around the thing, but it's closed. It's like a catwalk, but it's not open to the this.
Push Skippy back into the aura.
Can I even reach Skippy from, if I were to like leap up onto the side of the stairs, would I be able to drag her over the side?
You would have to make a, you'd have to do a contested strength thing. So you'd have to first try to grapple Skippy and then try to, or you can just shove. You can do the shove attack, which is basically a contested strength.
Yeah. 60 feet in the air.
Oh no, probably not 60, more like 30 feet. Call it 30 feet.
It's too far to jump though, basically.
30 feet up.
Come on. So I'm going to move. All right, I'll move to here. So I'm in Azkurn's aura, but out of the death zone.
Okay.
Then can I use the spider staff to try and encase the abbot in web?
Oh, so you can try to gum up his wings.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and like wrap him up like as a spider would.
Smooth.
Yeah, so what is let's see. Actually, it's just going to be web. Let's see, web. So for web,
I'm gonna have to go in a sec. Sorry.
okay. Yeah. So let's just say restrained by the web can use action to make a strength saving throw. Each creature starts to turn the webs or enters web and all right, so let's say let's have you make an attack.
Yeah.
To try make a spell attack to try and hit the abbot.
Okay.
With the web.
And I am going to use some luck on this one because I feel like I'm going to need it. Just a spell attack.
Yep.
That is a
+3.
25.
+9. Oh,
yep.
25? Yeah, you definitely hit.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, so you hit. His wings are suddenly encased in this webbing. He will sort of like you see him sort of kind of struggle as the webs wrap around him, and he falls, taking some damage as he hits, taking 11 damage from the fall. So he is now on the ground, wrapped up in webs.
Does that break his concentration?
So 11 damage. No.
Ah.
All right, Nico, nice work. Boomer, you're up.
All right. I'm going to attack the what's it called? The bride. Reckless, all that stuff. Great weapon. That's a 23.
23 hits.
Takes 27.
Okay.
And then
Bride's looking pretty rough. Yeah, like I mean, you're hacking off big chunks of flesh.
yeah. Second attack. 16.
Hits.
26.
Oh, yeah. So you slam Kavan's kindness into the bride. The bride goes down.
Nice.
You decapitate the bride. The body sort of stumbles around a little bit and then falls.
Okay. I would like to, as a bonus action, I'm going to use Action Surge.
Okay. So you're going to use Action Surge as your bonus action?
Well, so first, I'm going to move. Before I do that,
Yep.
I'm going to move over here. And then I'm going to use Action Surge, and I'm going to grab Felix
Okay.
with my action.
Okay.
And I'm going to then jump with him. So that was 1, 20. I'm going to put him over here.
Okay.
Next to Nico.
Okay.
I can get my mouse to work. Shit.
So you put him over here?
No.
Here.
Yes.
Hold on, let me... So he's still going to be, if he's there, he's still going to be in the locust aura.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
The aura doesn't move with me, right? It's centered there? Okay.
Yeah, it's centered there.
Shit, run away from me, guys!
Yeah, I mean, he's got a high wisdom save, so I'll put him then over here, right underneath Boomer.
All right, so yeah, he's there. Let me get rid of that aura.
Why is it going with him? Oh my god.
Okay.
And I would still have 1 attack left, or 1 thing left, right? Or no?
No, if you do that, that's, yeah, you're done.
Okay. Yeah, that'll be it.
It won't let me turn the aura off.
Okay, Felix, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay. Wisdom plus, what do I even have?
Oh, maybe I should put my hit points, the correct hit points on the...
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Wisdom 18. Sorry, 17.
Just made it. So yeah, you can feel sort of the compelling effect of the abbot pulling at you, but you managed to resist it.
Cool.
All right.
You are up.
Jeff is going to go back to normal size. I'll change him in a minute and try and shove Skippy over the edge.
Okay.
The railing.
All right.
So Jeff has a strength of 16.
All right.
So plus 3.
So Skippy, I need you to make a strength. It's a strength check. Strength. So strength. It'll be a D20 plus your strength modifier.
Not a saving throw, or.
This is not a saving throw.
No,
so it's just
got a total
yeah,
of 20.
Yeah, I got like 14. So.
All right, so Jeff goes ahead and
Nice.
shoves Skippy off the balcony. Skippy, you will take 5 damage from the fall.
Okay.
Not too bad. Mere
That's
5
okay.
damage. And you are now down here on the ground. Flap.
Nice.
And as soon as you land there, you're in Azkurn's protective aura. You feel like your head is clearing. And you're like, God, the abbot's a douchebag. Like, what was I thinking?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Okay. All right. This golem is going to.
Oh, no, Felix didn't go.
Oh, Felix. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I will use my last finger of death.
On the abbot?
On the abbot.
All right.
16 con.
16 con.
Come on.
Understand one day, okay? Right now, you do not need to understand.
20.
Fuck. Half is 62, so 31.
31?
Yeah. Should be.
You see, so even though he has failed his saving throw, or even though he got his saving throw, your necrotic energy snakes out at him. He's wrapped up in the web. It hits him, and you see it hits him. His eyes suddenly shine brightly. His wings flash white, and you see a single sort of luminous tear streak down his face. and you hear Gaston. You're close enough that you hear just a single whisper come out of his mouth. Says, why? And then, the light goes out of his eyes, and you see his skin lose its sort of luminous luster. His wings go back to black, and he dies. And then he sort of blue flame sort of springs up from him. Blue flame sort of springs up from him, and he the body burns away.
So I did kill him, right? With a spell?
What's up?
I did kill him with a spell?
Yeah.
Okay, so I get to use my Grim Harvest and recover 21 hit points.
Awesome. And he did die while hexed by me, so I get 5 back at least.
All right. At this point, the golem goes absolutely berserk. The locusts, by the way, disappear. The golem goes absolutely berserk and smashes into Azkurn. And
what was that?
It goes absolutely berserk, smashes into Azkurn, and begins slamming. Oh, crits on Azkurn.
Oh,
It's fine. It's
So
fine.
makes 2 hits on Azkurn, one of which is a crit. So you will take. So 16, so 20.
200,000 damage.
20 plus 9 plus 7. So 36 plus 4, so 40 damage.
Okay.
Jeez. Ow.
ow.
I'm fine. I'm okay.
Skippy, administer the healing potion.
Yeah.
You take 40 damage. It is absolutely screaming. He's screaming in rage. Skippy, it is your turn. Your head is now clear.
Oh, Skippy is pissed. So Skippy's gonna unleash everything on the
Okay, I'm just
golem.
gonna fire.
What do I need to hit?
What's his armor class?
Yeah.
9.
Oh yeah, then they both hit.
You, as long as you don't roll a 1, you're fine.
So I haven't done any extra stuff. So I think I've got a total of 14 damage now, but I think, can I do the
You can action surge.
Action, yeah.
So fire off another couple arrows.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah, they both hit, and
Nice.
13 plus 6.
13 plus 6.
9 plus another 19 then. Yeah.
Okay, so what's the total damage?
Oh, what did I get on the first one? 19 plus 8. 14. So whatever that is. No, I can't do maths. It's 2 in the morning.
We'll say you did 30 damage.
20. About that, yeah.
All right, we'll call it 30. Very good. All right. Gaston.
Oh, 33.
33. Okay.
How many hit points does this thing have?
Flesh golems have a bunch. Okay. Gaston, you are up.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and give myself a little bit of Cure Wounds love at 2nd level.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do my bonus action as a mass healing word.
Okay.
So I heal myself for 13, 17, 18, 19.
I'm playing my game.
No.
That puts me at a reasonable number.
Okay.
For mass healing word, that is going to be everybody, how many people is mass healing word?
6, I think.
6? I think so too. Yeah, 6 green. So everybody is going to gain 3, 7, 8, 9.
Excellent.
10. Everybody else gains 10 points.
Nice.
Nice.
All right.
Thank you.
Gets a 10 boost. Azkurn.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not too happy about what just happened. That hurt. So I'm gonna go ahead and take both my attacks on this golem. It wasn't very nice of him. And if I hit, I'm also gonna use my smite along with it. So it's gonna be a lot of d8s at level 2.
Okay.
So
which smite are you using?
My divine smite, which is just a regular it's just my special paladin ability.
Right. Okay.
Not a spell.
Get him with that smite.
Yeah. So I rolled an 18 for the first attack.
Hits.
And I rolled a 16 on the second attack.
Hits.
So let me count that's 1d8, 2d8, 3d8, 4d8, 5d8s.
5d8s.
So yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5.
An error occurred.
For my first attack, with 5d8, 8, 16, 17, 18. 18 plus 6 is 24, plus 7 is 31.
31. Yeah, so
31 plus 6 is 37.
So with that with that first attack, you slam into the golem and you cut its torso in half. It slides to either side, falls down dead with the wound cauterized by the sunblade.
Nice. So only use one spell slot for that then. And then where's the mongrels?
They're dead. They got killed by the locust.
Oh, nice.
All right, so combat is over. Nice job. The abbot has been slain.
I'm putting the dress on the abbot right now.
Very good.
To drag him with us.
So the body burned up.
Oh.
The celestial body just sort of burned up.
Did it leave anything behind?
Ashes.
Do I think the resurrection spell would work on this?
No, you don't. You don't.
If you guys are willing to be patient, I'll toss out a quick prayer of healing. Or do we want to do a short rest?
We're actually going to cut it there. People got to go. We're going to cut it there. But you guys did very good. And Rob sent me cupcakes, so everybody levels up to 10.
Yay!
All right. So you can thank Rob.
Good job.
Thank you, Rob.
Thank you.
Thank you, Rob.
Nice.
Oh, Rob,
Many
is
pats on the back.
Is Michelle making cookies? I think Sarah wanted to know.